Hello, lovely people. How's it going? I hope you are doing good. So, Honkai Star Rail 3.0 has released. I am determined to play this before the Enfield beta test drops because I'm not going to lie to you. I'm about to be sucked in for a good long while. So, I wanted to make sure I played this and got all this done before that comes out. So, I've been neglecting Honkai Star Rail a bit. I'm not gonna lie to you, I've been neglecting it a bit. It's taken a bit of a back seat. It's what happens when you've got a lot of gacha games that all release shit at the same time. I know they can't have a schedule, but come on, guys. Just spread it out a little bit. But oh no, all has to come out at the same time. It's fine, I'm fine. So, I have not even seen like the trailers for this. Like they did like the live stream and they do all the trailers. I know like Hertz had a couple of trailers because her character's currently on the banner. Literally not watched any of it. I didn't do my reactions this time. I just didn't watch any of it. Honestly, just did not have time. I was like catching up with stuff. So I'm kind of excited to be going into this a little bit blind. Because apart from the fact that this is about like Herta, the real Herta and the Flame Chasers, and even then I don't know the context too much. I just know of the Flame Chasers from Honkai Impact, and that maybe this is Kevin, like Kevin's equivalent. Outside of that, I've got no idea. So I'm excited to delve into the story without really knowing anything. So that's really exciting today. So that's what we're going to be doing. Let's delve straight in because I think we're going to be here for a while. To this. So Silver Chariot away to that blackened land. Heroic saga of Flame Chase. Ugh. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They know the hype that they are bringing with this.
Please stand by, passengers. The navigation meeting will be starting soon.
Oh, oops. There you go. Black Swan isn't joining us? Where's Sunday? Where is Sunday? Where is he?
He isn't joining us for the navigation meeting. He went to the party card arrest.
I was gonna say that was the most interesting developments, was that he might be part of all this now. So like if they exclude him, I'm gonna be pissed. Don't have done 2.7 and then disappoint us. I'll be annoyed.
Don't worry about him. An unexpected destination could be a great starting point for Sunday.
I actually forgot about that as well. Oh my god. He's pretty laid back about this, huh?
Laid back? That's not exactly a word I associate with him.
No, me neither, to be fair. Black Swan isn't joining us? Oh no, so I've put it back onto the English voice acting. Oh no, oh no. Damn, okay. Right, I'm gonna have to voice act Himiko. Ah, okay, I haven't practiced. Oh no, okay. Right, sorry, I missed a line. We're just gonna run with it. Oh my god.
Though she did say that she believes we'll end up deciding on AMPHOREUS.
She can read our minds.
I'm sure everyone has a destination in mind.
Let's start voting on our destination.
Since everyone's here, Pom-Pom will start presenting our options. First up is the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
Yeah, I didn't realize that issue wasn't, like, I don't know, like, I didn't realize the strikes were still going on, if I'm being honest. I haven't heard anything, so, oh. Oh no! No, another one! God damn it! Okay, it's gonna be fine. Guys, we're gonna work through this together. What a choice, what a choice.
Mr. McHale's homeworld. Lushaka was hit by rising sea levels after the Stellaron disaster, though I'm not sure how things are on the planet now.
Next, we have Melustanin, the agate world.
Please tell me March is voiced, because I cannot do her voice at all. I mean, I can't do any of them, but her voice in particular.
That's where Adrilla the Beauty ascended, the world of undying allure. It is also said to be one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster. Probably not the safest choice.
Given the Express's fuel situation, it's worth us thinking through our options carefully.
So, this has really thrown me. What an awful start to this quest for me. Oh my god.
And finally, the most adventurous option, the Eternal Land, AMPHOREUS.
AMPHOREUS, that's how we say it, not AMPHOREUS. Oh, I'm gonna get that wrong so many times. AMPHOREUS.
Ah, planet not recorded in the databank. And a world even Akivilius never set foot on. But if this trailblazing expedition works out, it could solve our fuel problem.
The Express can soon achieve perpetual motion?
It's not that simple, but we can save Pom Pom from worrying about service delays, at least for a foreseeable period of time.
AMPHOREUS does have something to offer, unlike the other options. Plus, it's a completely unknown world. What better place to trailblaze?
I feel the same. While we know nothing about AMPHOREUS, we know the other two worlds aren't exactly safe options. Anyway, if it's a risk we're taking, we might as well throw in some adventure for good measure.
Agreed. So, everyone's leaning towards the uncharted world? It seems we've got a crew of like-minded adventurers on the Express. That includes me too. I'm for AMPHOREUS.
Looks like Pom Pom's voting plan won't be needed after all. It's official then. Our next stop is AMPHOREUS.
Great! I'm looking forward to the conductor's jump announcement. I'll be in my room freeing up some memory on my camera. I'm going to have to snap tons of pretty pictures this time.
Don't forget to share the good news with Miss Black Swan.
I better start packing up too. I should go chat some more with the others. I love you, you're so cute. Oh my goodness, so cute. I don't even know your name, to be honest, actually.
Kalis, this is your first time exploring beyond the astral charts, isn't it?
Then for everyone else, right?
Maybe not for Pom Pom. And the worlds that have been mapped on the astral charts also present new surprises from time to time. But we'll be fine. Let's just say I have a backup plan. I'll reveal it when the time comes.
I did not prepare myself for voice acting today. I'm so sorry. It really took me by surprise. I support the strikes. I completely understand why they're doing it. It just took me for a shock because I hadn't heard anything about it for so long. Because I played 2.7 in the Chinese dub, so it just really threw me. But yeah.
To be explored by the Trailblaze. No self-respecting nameless would turn that opportunity down.
An opportunity hard to come by?
Absolutely. The Astral Express has always traveled along the silver rail laid down by Achivili. We don't normally get to venture into a world beyond the knowledge of the Trailblaze. But this time, we might just get the chance to add a brand new stop to the astral charts. I don't mind telling you, I'm a little excited.
You're such a little nerd. Well, I love him.
You're here. I hear the Nameless are going to AMPHOREUS. A very wise decision.
Why do you want to go to AMPHOREUS?
Memo Keepers traverse the worlds only to collect precious memories. Have you heard that before? It's my duty to salvage unknown memories. And the AMPHOREUS that has been revealed by the garden's mirror is like a treasure inside a display case. Dazzling, yet out of reach. I need a sharp nail to break through that glass. And that's where you come in. Only through trailblazing can we reach the heart of AMPHOREUS. Cut through the thick mist and bring the world's memories back to light. I trust you won't disappoint me.
I mean, I'll try, but we're going to AMPHOREUS.
I see.
You're taking it very calmly.
Those who embark on a long journey simply need to set off.
He's so cute! Ah! Love him. To liberation, you realize the insufficient preparation is good as no preparation. Might as well toss your luggage aside. Never mind, having some preparation is better than none. Even formalities have their place. Just lob it in, you'll be alright.
Attention passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
And this is reminding me of the beginning of 2.0. Because that was so wild. So I'm interested to see how this is going to start. I'm ready.
There's nothing there. Confusing. The answer lies hidden in the starry sky. Here it is.
Ooh.
The isolated world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror.
That's a very strange world. I mean, it's an infinity symbol. Which makes me wonder, why is that significant? What's the significance? It looks cool as hell, but why is it there?
The eternal land, AMPHOREUS.
Well, it makes sense why it's an infinity symbol, because it's called the Eternal Land. There we go. What celestial body is this?
No one knows. That's what you're about to find out. As you can see, AMPHOREUS is surrounded by a mass of chaotic matter that conceals it from the outside world. Nearly. Conventional interstellar travel can't detect its presence, let alone pass by or land on the planet. Yet the garden caught a glimpse of this place, and along with it, discovered ever-shifting traces.
Oh, I keep forgetting I need to speak now.
3 paths interweave and fetter AMPHOREUS, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror. So what if what you said is true? Then this isolated star system must have been home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
For a world to have nurtured such marvels, yet still
Ooh.
remain unheard of throughout the cosmos? Now that is hard to fathom.
Tis the hardest to fathomist.
We already know of one of the 3 paths to be the erudition.
I can reveal the second. In fact, you've all seen it just now. It's the remembrance.
I see. Then it makes sense that a messenger of the garden would be capable of unveiling AMPHOREUS for us. What about the final path?
Unfortunately, fate is keeping the 3rd path a mystery. I don't know what it is either. Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough power to rival the other 2 paths. It could be the equilibrium, the enigmata, or perhaps the permanence. I have no clue at all. This white ribbon of light encircling AMPHOREUS might very well be a product of the 3 interwoven paths. Only when pathstriders of the Trailblaze enter the center of the vortex will its true nature be revealed.
Still, we know far too little about the planet. What's more pressing is finding a suitable landing site. We could end up over an ocean in a vacuum without oxygen, or worse yet, in the middle of a lava field.
Now I see why the databank's important.
It is. Still, encountering worlds that exist which are not recorded in databank is unavoidable. Looks like someone is all set and itching to get off the train.
Wait, I think we might be missing someone.
March is just already out there like, whee! Hey, where's March 7th?
She said something about her camera before going back to her room. I haven't seen her since the warp. That's not like March. She's usually the most excited about expeditions. Let's drop by her room.
Something feels off. Please, all of you go ahead without me. I'll join you later.
Let me know if there's anything I can assist with. I'll do whatever I can.
Thanks, Sunday, you're such a sweetie. We still haven't found out much about March, right?
March, are you in here?
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong.
Oh.
I just feel really weak after the warp.
Oh, bless her.
Did you come down with something?
I doubt it. Pretty girls aren't supposed to get sick.
That's not how that works.
I don't know what who has told her that.
Miss Black Swan, could you take a look at the memories in this room?
Gladly.
Black Swan presses her forehead against March 7th's head as if feeling the latter's body temperature.
I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories, as if something was weighing on her.
Oh?
The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
Is this gonna link to March 7th? Was there like a hint of this or something like in the trailer? I'm so interested. Because like I said, we haven't learned a lot about her yet. So we don't, that would be cool if she's actually linked to the Flame Chaser somehow.
Perhaps it's the effect of some external stimulus?
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system rich in memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
You've all been to Penacony before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana. I'm guessing this is something similar. Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus. Perhaps a path, an eon, or even AMPHOREUS itself.
I agree. That's likely the case.
Why is she the only one affected?
There's no way to tell at this point. It could just be a matter of time before everyone feels unwell. Before we identify the cause, my suggestion is for Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near AMPHOREUS.
Really? Is she gonna stay behind? That's not happened before. That's weird. This is a weird start. Interesting.
It's okay, Himeko. I'll be good on my own.
Bless.
Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better.
Interesting.
Here. Take my camera along. I was planning to take photos when we got there, but looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
Leave it to me.
I know I can always count on you.
Aww.
Why don't we take our discussion outside so March 7th can rest?
Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you see me. Now, don't forget about those photos, okay? I'll be checking the camera.
Cute. Aww.
Do you think March 7th's past could be connected to AMPHOREUS?
That's what I'm wondering.
No, that'd be too much of a coincidence. I haven't seen anything related to the six-faced ice yet. It's more likely that it's some kind of energy on AMPHOREUS affecting her before any of us. Kalis, I want you and Dan Hung to take the lead on this trailblazing expedition. Are you up for it?
Oh, we work well together. Oh, this will be fun.
I see our adventure in Penacony has helped Kalis grow into an experienced nameless. AMPHOREUS is a crucial stop, so everyone on the Express has been roped in to help in some way or another. Venturing into the unknown world is a task perfect for you youngsters. I'm sure you'll both have each other's backs.
So we're staying behind to take care of the grown-up stuff.
Welt's like, I wanna go. Welt's like, let me go.
Chin up, Welt. You'll get your chance out in the field.
Someone should be taking care of March 7th, too. I can do that.
Does that mean Sunday's coming with us?
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
Sunday, come with us.
Great. Sounds like we're all good. Come with me to the parlor car then, you two. I prepared a backup plan before our departure, but I didn't count on having to reveal it so soon.
I apologize for my bad voice acting. I was not prepared for this today. I suppose there's a lot to do. I'll disembark with all of you this time.
Now that our ground exploration team is assembled, I'll let the conductor reveal our backup plan.
Yes. Seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition, Pom-Pom and the Navigator have come together to prepare a special trailblazing gift for you. Your very own car!
Or what now?
AMPHOREUS is outside the inter-astral peace telecommunications coverage zone, so there's no chance of remote communication when you're there. Uncoupling and using one of the Express's cars as your landing capsule is the best way we can ease your exploration. It can also be your safe house once you're on AMPHOREUS.
The car you're getting has its own thrusters, so just buckle up, and it'll take you into AMPHOREUS and land you somewhere safe.
Well, this is gonna go wrong, isn't it? The Express is more multi-purpose than I thought.
Only in extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from the Express every which way, alright? Get going whenever you're ready. Pom Pom can't wait to hear about your exciting discoveries.
I'm ready. This is gonna go so terribly wrong. Also, why isn't Sunday coming with us? I'm so sad. God damn it, I thought we were gonna get to have Sunday with us on a quest.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that could not have gone worse. Sometime later. Of course they crashed. I knew that was gonna go horribly wrong. Ooh. Oh shit, I'm so excited. Oh my god. Let me explore. Is that on fire? Where's Dan Hung? Oh my god. Oh, he's on, okay.
Dan Hung?
Bruh! Wake up. Dan Hung is slumped to the corner of the wreckage, his well-being uncertain. Wake the fuck up! I would be slapping that bitch awake. Time to come up with a name for the next reincarnation. That is raucous.
Dan Hung, time to get up. Wait, you see Dan Hung's chest rising and falling, proof that life still lingers within him.
Shake. Mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. You recall the moment you first met Dan Hung on March 7th. Yes, this is the way. Yes! As if someone is shouting in your ear, just do it. It's veritably the whisper of the devil. After much hesitation, you finally lean down and... Sorry, Dan Hung. Oh my god. Wait, did he actually do it? Yes, let's go. When did you come to? Amazing.
Ugh. How long were we out for? Passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, otherwise we would have been crushed to pieces. We should try making contact with the Express.
Oh, but we can't. Himiko, we've made a smooth landing on AMPHOREUS. It looks like there's civilization down here. Farewell, my friends. Finally freed from the Express. Farewell, we're prison. Oh no. Okay, we can't get hold of them. Shit.
I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now. Let's find somewhere place safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on AMPHOREUS. We can only hope they're not hostile towards outsiders.
It's dangerous here. We should leave. Ooh. Huh? Okay.
What is it? Shh, someone's here. Someone's here. Ready your weapon and stay alert. Let's find out what's behind that gate.
I apologize for the voice acting yet again. I'm gonna keep apologizing. I feel so bad. But I wanted to play with the EN dub because I want to hear all the new voices and everything in the EN dub. I'm sorry. I really want to hear them. So, yeah.
Hold on, it opened on its own?
Why is it so dark? Is it nighttime already? What is that? What is happening? Oh, they're fucking with me! Oh, you little wanker! Don't you giggle at me, bitch! I've played many a horror game. I'll take you down. I will take you down. Do not think you can get me. Needs to be opened in another space-time. Okay, I don't like that it's fucking with me. Don't like things that do that. Oh, hell no. We're going back. We're leaving. We're done. Oh, okay. We can't go back. Fuck. This is how you don't survive in a horror game. No. Over there, that pink thing. You see it too? Yeah, it's not an illusion. There it is again. Is it doing all of this? This phenomenon, it's hard to explain. Okay, this is sick, but also, like, fucking creepy as shit. It's gone. That happened too fast for us to make any sense of it. Did you see what the creature looked like? A rabbit of sorts, I think? It's unlike any of the known species in our databank, but I guess that's to be expected. We know nothing about AMPHOREUS after all. Back when we were trailblazing in Eurilo 6, we knew its history and terrain even before arriving on the planet, but with AMPHOREUS, all we have is what little Black Swan told us about the world. What should we do now? Find a local? I'm afraid we must plan for the worst. Putting a potential language barrier aside, that was a powerful attack on us just now. It's hard to imagine a planet so far out and isolated as this having the expertise to create such sophisticated weaponry. Is it any match for your dragon transmutation? I can't tell for sure, but let's not get our hopes up too high. We can learn and observe as we move. He's normally a lot more chill. I've made him sound very, very, like... I don't know. Now that's the one monumental city gate, that is. Imposing and somewhat archaic. Could it be a cultural site? Hello? What is that? It looks like no one else lives in the area, and that strange creature from before is now nowhere to be seen, but... Look at that. Oh, wow. What is that? Judging from the prevalence of the colossal structures, this civilization is more than just great engineers and architects. The structure also indicates a universal belief system. If only it were closer, I'd be able to make out the details. If you want to take some photos, now would be the perfect time. Let's do it! Photo time! The giant sphere stands between heaven and earth in the distance. At its top, the sky appears torn open. Or rather, it seems to have been willingly opened a circular rift. Inside, a swelling vortex churns and the clouds periodically reflect a golden glow. If March 7th were here, she'd definitely use her girlish imagination to come up with some whimsical and creative metaphors for the scenery. Unfortunately, it's up to you to now take on the team's photography duties. I was gonna say, it feels like the beginning of this is like way more serious than any other quest that we've done so far, and I will say, I think that's because March isn't here. Because she's like so upbeat, she really keeps that like lighter tone up even in quite a serious situation. Because she's missing, it is a real shift in the dynamic. So it's interesting because we really haven't done a quest without her at this point. So yeah, photograph the distant giant sphere. Yeet. That is a cool ass photo. Don't forget the city gate too. Across the cliff, the Grand Palace gates remain silent and willing to reveal the history and secrets behind it. What could lie within the gate? You can't help but let your imagination run wild. Bloody carnage, chaotic banquets, bottomless abyss. Then you regain focus, hearing a playful voice Then you regain focus, hearing a playful voice softly whisper in your ear.
Hello? Oh, snap out of it and click the shutter already.
Photograph the cliffside gate. What I'm wondering is what these stone things are. These turned out great. They deserve the most prominent spot on the photo wall. Oh, I fucking knew they were gonna move. Something's wrong. Watch out, Kalis. Were they at this location before? These things aren't breathing inorganic life forms? Oh, I knew it.
Looks like they want to keep us here. With a dead end and a cliff edge behind us, there's no other way out. We're gonna have to fight them. Don't say it's trailblazing until you land a hit with your bat. Let's do this. Attacking enemies, certain attacks can destroy their war armor. Or is destroyed, deal damage to enemies, delay their action. Oh, okay.
The dice have been cast.
Oh, cool. I love how... Okay, actually, not
Bust.
bad.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Okay. Ooh, the enemy designs look sick.
More seasoning. I'm honored by your presence.
They slow down
Since
the
you're
fight.
already here,
For the first one, so we can see the moves and stuff.
why not have a meal before
Ow.
There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. There are only two kinds of people in the world. Those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
No dirty tricks, all right.
Ah.
I weep for the departed. Dust rain, it too shall fall.
Better hedge your bets.
Okay. Done one, bit slower. Now I'm gonna speed back up. I always forget how slow it is when you're not playing it in like the sped up version.
A little more heat. Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Hang on.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, you stayed still.
I like adding fuel to the tank.
They just keep coming. How do we break free from this?
Look out!
You've got something interesting.
Love him
I
already.
bear no harm. I just want everyone to be safe.
Love him already, which is shocking. Right, I have a little confession. People will not know this because you guys won't have seen me play Honkai at Impact. I didn't really like Kevin, okay? I did not stan Kevin. Thought he was a little bit of a bitch, if I'm being honest. He was just really annoying. I stand Kiana and I stand May. Was not a fan of Kevin. Definitely not a fan of Kevin and May and that whole thing. It was anyways, so yeah, never been the biggest Kevin fan, if I'm being honest. I was like the rest of them, just Kevin, there was just something about him that just really got on my wick. Like, I don't know what it was, but he and Otto. I didn't like Otto either, but that changed. I already quite like him. I like the voice acting. I'm excited. I'm happy. I was a little bit concerned because I was like, if I don't like Kevin again, this is going to be a problem. But no, we should be fine. It seems like a Honkai Star Rail just seems to fix the characters that I always end up not liking from Honkai Impact, so that's great news. So yay! But yeah, everyone to be safe.
Roaming around a place like the Abyss with weapons in tow is a show of provocation. Those soldiers are minions of the Strife Titan. They're not known to stop until all invaders fall under their feet.
I don't know what any of that means, but cool.
If you continue brandishing your weapons, you won't only be putting yourselves in the crossfire. Their looming blades will come down on the heads of the innocent.
Since when have those people been there?
A civil approach gets your message across all the same.
It's difficult to tell if you're friend or foe when you appear out of thin air. Even without your weapons, a great power still lurks within you. I could be putting myself in harm's way for all I know. I'd be unwise not to take precautions.
I like it. What is your name? Kevin number 2.
So, care to share the reason for dropping in on us? Visitors from above?
Phainon, look what you did again! Taking off only to get yourself into trouble? Ugh, you even ruined his weapon! Now you've really gone and done it. This is no way to be treating strangers!
I was just trying to fix our problem in the safest way possible.
How is this safe? Hello, friendly strangers. Let's all simmer down and cool our jets. We're all humans here. No need for things to get so heated. Snowy's just worried you're baddies from above, but we know you two are nothing of the sort. Oh, right, you don't know us yet. We are Treeby from Yanisopolis, and this is Snowy. Hurry up and apologize to them.
All right, if you say so, Treeby. I apologize for my earlier behavior. I was overly wary because both of you landed in this tumultuous region. Put me on high alert.
I understand. Well, Trailblaze is from beyond the sky. You're telling them everything already? There's no point concealing anything. They saw everything. If they wanted us dead, they wouldn't be standing around talking to us.
Not from above the sky, but beyond it.
Wow, that's something else altogether. You're lucky you met us then.
What do you mean?
She means you're lucky because we won't hurt you, but the same can't be said for others. Let's talk somewhere else. You've seen it firsthand. It isn't safe out here. As you saw, there are still many refugees who haven't been freed in the temple. We're here to rescue and escort them to the holy city, Akima. They're the reason I had to be absolutely sure you were not here with ill intent, and why I wanted you to put away your weapons. If something were to occur, they would have no way of protecting themselves. I'm Phainon, from ID's Elysiae.
Phainon.
Sorry if I offended you just now.
Oh, no. You know how earlier I was going, God, I hope I hate them all. God damn it. That's an unusual name. I'm Dan Hung. This is Kalis.
Friction really does spark friendships, huh? Here, you can have your weapon back.
He just broke Dan Hung's. I don't know what he's gonna do.
And here's your spear. Don't worry, this is entirely on Snowy. I'll make sure he fixes it for you.
It seems I'll have to treat Cartonis to a couple of drinks again.
We just arrived and still have many questions. You two can ensure our safety. Traveling together would certainly be the best choice. Please, lead the way. How do you view the situation?
Our appearance was suspiciously well-timed.
Yes, the timing is suspect too. The spear that destroyed our car is definitely man-made. I suspected they might have staged the encounter, but these refugees, they're clearly not pretending. For now, it's reasonable to assume they're not on the same side as the attackers.
It's more to this phainon that meets the eye.
I agree. To disarm you in a flash and even snap my spear, he's no ordinary person. He was also quite cautious, keeping his distance throughout the conversation. Tried probing for more information on AMPHOREUS, but they both casually glossed over it. Conversely, I believe this indicates he doesn't believe he can easily subdue us. If things take a turn for the worse, our best bet is going to be resolution by force.
How is it even remotely possible that we share a common language?
I've been trying to come up with possible theories for that, though the answer still eludes me. Perhaps like Uriel 06, AMPHOREUS served by the Civil Rail eons ago, but the databank would at least have some record of the planet if that were true. The way the girl uses we and us to refer to herself is unusual too. I doubt it's just a habit of speech. But compared with our other suspicions, sharing a common language is the least of our concerns right now. Let's get moving and hope the problems will resolve themselves naturally.
About your spear.
Though losing the spear is unfortunate, we gained some important insight. AMPHOREUS' weapon forging skills are on par with the craftsmanship that forged the Cloud Piercer. Looks like this world is nowhere near as primitive as we had first thought. Perhaps we have more to surprise with us than this holy city they mentioned.
Nothing, let's keep going.
Someone arguing at the temple? Let's take a look and remember, keep it friendly.
Got it. Also, I need to change my team.
Virtus, you acted on your own to ask the Chrysos heirs for help? To bring us into their so-called holy city, no less. We are priests of Yanis, born as footless birds. How could we possibly endure being confined to one place?
We've lost far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus. I only want for everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Akima? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming. I've said my piece. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else is staying in this temple, where we enjoy the protection of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity.
Don't make this decision in haste, sir.
I appreciate the concern, esteemed Chrysos heir. But please, respect that we have the right to choose our own fate.
I'm sorry you had to see that, esteemed Chrysos heir. These two with you are...
Travelers from afar. They're also headed for the Holy City. If memory serves me right, you are... Virtus? Please, you may call me phainon. What was that just now?
It's an honor you remember me, phainon. We are priests from Yanisopolis. Armies of the Strife Titan destroyed our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived here. A few days ago, I watched another companion fall to those monsters, and I was shattered. I offered a prayer to Akima, thinking the answer would take time, at least enough for me to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to be so swift.
Your ride is here. Why isn't everyone out yet?
No idea what you're saying. The Elder spoke of the end times just now and claimed that no place in AMPHOREUS is safe. What did he mean by that?
Excuse me, sir. Everyone knows about the prophecy. How is it that you...
Virtus, right now, we must focus on convincing Mr. Noldus to return. The Abyss is swarming with fierce enemies, and they have no way to defend themselves, leaving them vulnerable to all kinds of danger. My friends, I have a rather bold request. The two of you are quite capable. Might I trouble you to fetch Mr. Noldus? Treeby will join you. She can also answer any questions you may have.
Give us a moment to discuss it.
They're definitely hiding shit.
Phainon interrupted me as I was trying to gather information from that refugee, and now he's saying the girl will answer our questions. His intent is obvious.
He's hiding something from us?
No. I believe he thinks it's worse for others to find out we know nothing about this world. He wants to hide the fact that we're visitors from beyond the sky. There's a rift between us and the locals, so let's play along with phainon for now. We can also learn what Treeby thinks when we're alone with her.
Actually, that is a good point. He might be doing that, yeah.
Alright, we'll go. If we're to be companions on this journey, it's only right that we offer assistance where possible.
You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
I'm sure you two have a ton of questions, don't you? As for why we should speak in private, that's because quiet places are better suited for communicating with one another.
But the road ahead is cut off.
You gonna carry and fly us across?
Judging by your reactions, you aren't lying about being newly arrived travelers. In that case, don't blink or you'll miss the next part. Also, Snowy wouldn't dare make plans for us. It's more like the other way around. All right, silence, please. We are about to summon a miracle. We, thy humble descendants, doth surmount the myriad of passages of Yanis to stand before thee and receive the scales of judgment. O selfless arbiter to Lantern, declare us innocent in the name of the law. Weigh the fruits of the present in exchange for the sweetness of the past. We summon thee, Orynyx, to lift thy curtain of memory. Once again, stir the ripples of past reverie.
Oh, so that's a thing that they do. Oh, okay. So they've returned it to the past. Oh shit, what is happening to my vision? Damn.
No soul
How is that possible? Did Ornyx's prayer fail?
My two friends, don't stray too far away from us.
Stop panicking. As long as we're with them, we'll be fine.
Okay, this is pretty sick. What a cool feature. Oh.
Amazing, isn't it? Now that we're here, we can speak in peace.
Interesting.
Huh? But why does it feel a little too quiet?
Oh. Oh, this leads back around to where we were. Oh.
Just what I was afraid of. So much for a peaceful chat. The history lesson will have to wait, my friends. We must help Mr. Noldus.
I'm honored by your since you're already here. Why not have a meal before you leave?
You both have impressive fighting skills. Oh, I'm sorry.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, thank you. The three of you saved our lives.
Mr. Noldus, Virtus was right. It's too dangerous for all of you to be here. Please, come back to Akama with us.
I believe I've made my stance clear, my child. Us priests would rather die in the pursuit of faith than live in a foreign land.
It looks to me like you still prefer living.
Sir, we deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eyes, Kefali, the protector of the Holy City, is but a god from a foreign land. But we swear to you, in the name of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity, that so long as the Chrysoceres live, Akama will protect all followers of the Titans. We are one and the same.
You swear in the name of Yanis? Who are you?
Don't you remember, Noldus? Our name is Trebios.
What? You're the High Priest? Why do you look like a child? Oh, no. To think that I, a mere tribal priest, dare lecture you on faith. Oh, how ludicrous. Please, forgive my transgressions.
Noldus, we do not wish to force you, but please think of the people in your tribe. The young place their trust in you, just as you place your trust in us. If you stay, they will remain here too, doomed to fall under Nikodor's spear.
If that is divine will, then I have no reason to disobey. High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
Ah, Mr. Noldus. I'm glad you're all right.
Virtus, I still disagree with your methods, but it doesn't matter now. Let us place our trust in the Chrysoceres.
Do you know when you just kind of like... Huh? Like everything's just going, whee! That is me right now. I'm just kind of like... just trying to take everything in like... Okay. Okay, sure.
The Dromus caravan that's supposed to meet us isn't here yet. So let's all rest where it's safe for a while.
We just got attacked. It's not that safe here, but okay.
Regrettably, our questions are still unanswered, and now we have even more. Now that things have calmed down, perhaps you two can find some time to answer a few of them?
Of course. Please, come this way.
Please answer us. Please, answer us.
I see you've both been made aware of our troubles. I'm grateful for your understanding, so in return, please ask me anything you wish to know.
What is this end times people spoke of?
Just as the word implies. It's the time of strife before the world meets its end.
Is this the sequel to Belobog? Darn finality is still after me.
Are you saying your civilization is coming to an end?
To be precise, it's the whole world that's coming to an end.
Oh. But it's like an infinity symbol, so maybe it's all about, like, rebirth, maybe? Interesting. What are the Titans?
The ancient gods of AMPHOREUS. Once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes.
Oh. Who are the Chrysoses?
The prophetic deliverers, with golden blood coursing through their veins.
What was the You're not explaining it! What was the miracle performed earlier?
It's a gift from the 3 Titans of Fate. With their blessings, priests can awaken shadows of the past to alter reality.
You're putting it too lightly. Don't make miracles sound like a tool you can simply use at will.
That's all the questions I have for— No! No! I've got way more questions. What? Oh, right, okay. Your answer— Thank you, Dan Hung. This is why we love him. Kalos, ask more. Your answers are too concise.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm not good at telling stories.
Forgiven, phainon, but still.
Yet a tedious and overly long explanation isn't ideal either. Let me think.
Just do a cool cutscene with a voiceover with some awesome visuals. That will satisfy me.
Right! Virtus and the others are priests from Yanisopolis. They should be adept at playing the lyre. How about playing a song for our 2 friends? There's a ballad that's been passed down in AMPHOREUS since ancient times.
This is what we're on about. Let's go.
Happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raise their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus, you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephali, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden ichor spills unto the land, forming the boiling river that flows through the legacies of heroes who take their stand.
Huh?
Oh. What's that sound?
Don't worry, that's just our rescue. Time to get up, everyone!
Why are there, like, giant dinosaurs? What is happening? What? They look like something out of the Land Before Time. What? Okay, I mean, cool. Just not what I expected, but okay. I mean, I'm down. Let's go for it. The Dromas. Interesting. I love seeing all the like Grecian god references that we've seen so far. I don't know if you guys have spotted many of them, but there's been a few, and I'm just kind of like, so cool, so cool. Greek gods and oh, I love all that stuff. And obviously the Titans is like a hugely famous reference to Greek gods. Oh, so cool. What magnificent creatures.
These large, mild-mannered creatures are called Dromas. They're humanity's most loyal companions. We'll be relying on them to get us through the rugged mountain roads on the way to the Holy City. Dromas are very docile. Even first-time riders can steer them easily. Here, give it a try. Remember to hold the reins tight.
Ride the Dromas? Yeah. You see all the white shells jutting out from the Drobus' limbs and plan to use them as footholds. Does this mean I get to guide it? Do I get... Oh my god. The Drobus lets out a dissatisfied growl and easily tosses you several meters away. This is your idea of docile?
I forgot to mention, don't touch their white stone humps. When the Earth Titan blessed these creatures, it said they also stuffed their ill tempers into these humps.
Okay. Carefully ride the Drobus.
See? Easy, wasn't it? Everyone, how did you find our lyre performance earlier? We've been in exile for many days and haven't touched our instruments in a long time. I fear our skills have grown rusty. We've made a spectacle of ourselves.
No, not at all. Your performance was wonderful, sir.
It's been a long time since we sat together like that and sang ancient ballads to our heart's content. I'm grateful to all of you for reminding me of those glorious and peaceful times. Looking back now, I admit I was too stubborn. Perhaps you really can save AMPHOREUS from its doom, just like how the four of you heroes saved our very lives and faith today.
I don't really get it, but it's at least nice things unfolded quite nicely.
Suffering's bad for your health, and it won't help your faith much either. That's why it's our inherent duty as Chrysos heirs to free everyone from suffering. It's also the reason for the Holy City Akima's existence. The only human city left in our present day.
Hey now, don't be so serious. You're bringing the mood down. Anyway, in short, the Holy City is absolutely safe. Everything will be fine once we get there. Is everyone properly seated? Then we're off! Next stop, Akima!
Back of the Drobus is like a cradle. You gradually fall asleep and the caravan will arrive at Akima after some travel time. Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, wow. Oh, that was hype as hell. The music is giving me life.
To make no move.
You call this safe? That's not how Truby described it at all. There are enemies within men in Abyss. Seems that this attack is also the work of the Strife Titan.
More seasoning. I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
God, that music as we were riding in, that was so dope. Holy shit.
No dirty. Watch your head. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Hedge your bets. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Troublesome. Troublesome.
Watch your head. I hit the mark. Spend freely. Still waters of oblivion. How about letting the enemy strike first?
Oh, poor Bronny. She's not even getting a look in. I'm like, I brought Bronny here to help. And it's just like, never mind.
I'm on it.
Never mind. These guys take care of it.
Why not have a meal before you leave? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. I hit the mark.
You both fought so bravely. Are you Chrysos heirs from a foreign land? Please, I beg of you, save Akima. The Mad King Nikador has returned. Look, there's strife and conflict everywhere.
My God, the music is giving me life. This is so dope. Stay calm and leave this to us. You must hurry and find shelter.
Thank you, thank you. Your comrades are fighting inside the city. Fate will guide you to them.
I expected the holy city to be a strong sanctuary, but things are less peaceful than I thought. Let's stay here and lend our support on the battlefield. You still have your broken spear? They're just minions. My crowd him magic will be sufficient. Our priority now is to find phainon.
The main road's been blocked off. Treeby?
Don't panic. Leave this to us. I summon the Oryx!
Lift the curtain of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Lift the curtain and stir up ripples of past reverie!
Oh, wrong one. Ah, that's actually so fucking dope. Damn! How's the situation?
It's you two. I'm sorry we got you involved again. I never expected Nikador to lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and Kefali have always been mortal enemies, but now they've gone mad like a vicious beast.
We took care of some enemies.
You have my gratitude. Thankfully, Akuma is not completely unprepared. The prophecy had warned us about this. This is a catastrophe, but it's not the end.
Mr. Noldus and the others have gone to seek shelter. Leave the rest to us. You should evacuate along with the citizens.
We can help.
I don't doubt your skills, but... Very well, but please remain by my side.
That took 1 second.
These pests can't
Never
hurt
mind.
you, but our companions, those known as the Chrysos heirs, their attacks do not discriminate between friend and foe.
Oh, so we've met the friendly ones, but we might get our asses kicked by the other ones. Got ya. Good. Can't wait.
Oh, Kefali, throne of worlds, please end your long silence and grant humanity protection.
Oh, I love it. This is fucking dope. Wow, look at it. Oh my god, the world-bearing titan. This is so sick. Holy shit. I'm kind of glad I didn't see any of it beforehand, honestly, because oh my god. What are you doing? It's not safe here. Seek shelter quickly.
No, no, no. It's very safe here.
Is it?
The prophecy has already revealed that the light of Kefali will shine upon all.
Watch. No one will die. The heroes will protect the city.
Leave them be. Just as Mr. Noldus reveres Yanis, faith is all some people have left in a world teetering on the brink of collapse. To honor their faith is the sacred duty of the Chrysos heirs. Minions of strife, you shall not harm these people!
Damn! I love Phainon's voice acting, it's so good.
More season.
Troublesome. How familiar.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Spend freely.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them!
Destined for oblivion.
This battle is unavoidable.
A little more heat. I'm honored by... Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave? Free...
Bodies everywhere. How could so many enemies have made it to the front gates? Where were the city guards?
Snowy! We're
What?
back.
What? Three? Three tribbies?
We are Trian.
Oh, what?
We are Trinan. We are Treeby. Wait. No! Now is not the time for introductions!
Okay. Surprises never cease in AMPHOREUS.
Snowy! D has been trading blows with the main forces for what feels like forever. From the skies to the city. Hurry up and assist him!
I knew it. He gets reckless once he gets the urge to kill. I'm relying on you three to handle the task of getting the citizens to safety.
Don't worry. With us here, we can just use the Sentry Gate to whoosh the people to the safest place in AMPHOREUS.
Wouldn't that be Akama?
Stop messing around and help the people! Anywhere is fine, just send them to somewhere safe!
Don't worry. Although they are a little childish, the trio are experienced Chrysos heirs, and one of the pillars of Akama. Therefore, they can definitely be trusted. Well, let's keep on moving then.
Got it. I didn't realize they were like a trio. Just, wow. Alright, let's go.
Eliminate the enemies on the main road and leave the rest to the Holy City's guards. They're all trained and experienced elites.
Oh, that's why I love Acheron. It's fun. Oh, look at the gladiatorial gear. So sick. So sick.
You're finally here. Quick, save the Grand Craftsman. He's surrounded by enemies.
Oh.
The rear is secured now.
Oh my god.
This is the result of your efforts.
Quit messing around. You know who we're dealing with.
Oh, hell yeah.
Carelessness will be your downfall. Deliver. Mere child's play. A true fight between us would shatter them with the aftershocks alone.
Stop it! But continue. Continue.
Who are you?
Yes!
Enough, Mighty. Are you trying to destroy the Holy City?
Oh, My Day is his name.
Go off a little more.
Oh, yes! Oh, I love it. Delivering us heat right now. Oh, My Day. Love him already. Oh. I'm getting really distracted, sorry. I'm just like, oh.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I hope they're playable. I hope so. I remember seeing him like very briefly, but my god, I didn't realize,
Lend me your strength.
More seasoning. I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep for the departed.
It too shall fall.
Cartonus!
Phainon.
I'm glad that you're okay. As for you, Mighty, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't your responsibility be protecting the citizens?
oh, I just love his outfit. He looks amazing.
What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen here?
The aspiration on his face. The names of the people here just keep getting stranger and stranger.
Don't evade the question. Aglaya told us to protect the citizens. Are you ignoring what she said?
It is you who forgot the second half of her words. Her original words were, protect the citizens and eliminate the invaders. The crisis in the Holy City will be resolved once we've eliminated Nikador. Speaking of which, since you've never considered the pair over there to be citizens, they seem to fit the definition of invaders.
Oh shit! What do you mean?
The three priests of Yanis share the same appearance and mind, and their senses are also interlinked. The Akamans have long been aware of your presence and what you have been doing. You trust him that much? I suggest you think twice.
Provoking your allies at such a critical juncture. Whose side are you on?
If this is meant to be Kevin, he's so different to the Kevin that we saw in Honkai Impact. I actually love it. I love it so much. He's all like, who me? He's so innocent. I love it. He's like, I'd say he's like textbook hero main character from like an RPG kind of character, and I'm kind of digging that vibe. And I can imagine it's going to be interesting to see how he kind of deals with the other Chrysos hairs, because obviously seems to be quite difficult.
From the moment we first met, I already told you that regardless of whether it's in the past or in the future, the people of Kremnos will never agree to make peace with the likes of you.
Oh shit, so they're kind of like enemies. Oh shit, okay.
As the successor of Kremnos, I, Mighty, am not able to act independently on such matters. Furthermore, things have escalated to a point where I must warn you, esteemed guests, that your host is anything but proficient in the ways of hospitality.
Oh.
Enough. The time for internal strife now is not. Still on the offense, the Mad King is, and must be stopped by the Chrysos heirs.
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. I'm more than capable of taking care of what's ahead by myself. As for you, Nikador is in the Marmorial Palace. Glaya told me to stay out of it. So, go ahead. Deliver.
I don't need you to tell me that.
You. What's your name?
Oh my god. Hi. My name is Kalis.
Like, that's a secret.
Oh my god. I'm like, that's a secret. Yeah. My name is Kalis.
Is that not also strange?
My name is your future husband. What? My name? Is he your companion? You guys don't seem to be on friendly terms.
Well, that's the Chrysos heirs. Revered as heroes by the masses, but still imperfect mortals at their core.
What is it, outsider?
Look how tall he is!
Do you fear the Lance of Fury's raging flames?
So tall.
Or perhaps you'd care to spar with me?
I'm interested.
Avoid getting too serious with Mighty, because he means every word he says.
That is true. Of this, you can be assured.
Well, maybe I mean every word I say. My god.
I'm sorry. We were not quick enough.
It's not too late. Leave it to us. Go, phainon.
Thankfully, no one was hurt. I hope that Mighty doesn't act on his words. After all, he's an exemplary fighter. If he's dead set on doing things his way, I fear not a soul could prevent it. Not even myself.
Oh, I will say the voice actor for phainon, I really enjoy the emotionality in his voice. He's really good. I mean, they've all been really good so far. All the voice actors have been really good, but like, phainon's is a really good new addition. I wonder if it's a VA that we know. Probably. It's probably someone that we know. It's probably someone from Genshin that I'm not twigging who it is, but usually that's the case. And then I'm like, oh, it's them. I don't see any more residents. Have they been evacuated?
Yes, Treeby acted with haste. This is Marmorial Market, the most important residential and living area in the Holy City. Pushing through by force would undoubtedly result in needless casualties. But now our backup is here.
Lord Phainon, and the two guests.
Oh?
Welcome to Akama.
Ooh, wow. These enemies aren't moving?
When I heard your footsteps, I thought death was already writing my final chapter before my heroic journey had even begun. Miss Castorus?
Oh, wow.
An abrupt ending to an epic that has barely begun might also amaze the people. But today, Lord Phainon, Akama needs you.
Well, if the Mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Well, that isn't for me to decide. All I can do is clear the obstacles and guide you to the place of Nikador's descent. Dear guests, if you would, I'd like you to please follow me, and kindly keep 5 paces distance.
Oh. Wow. Oh, wow.
In the face of death, strife will also cause hesitation to arise. I am the shadow of death.
Love her already. Oh, shit! Damn. The smell of the river of souls. Fucking hell. It's because oh, it's so, like, my controller's, like, so sensitive.
There are also some enemies who are difficult to subdue by presence alone.
The scent of blood. Are you an attendant of the Hand of Shadow?
No, I'm nobody's attendant.
You can try to avoid and hide it. But you obviously came from the world of the dead. Akama. Chrysos heirs. What cowards. We live by loyalty and glory, while you live by weakness and deceit.
I'm so glad that you're not my history teacher. How much can we trust the words of someone who has sunk so deep into madness? However, if you're standing here out of loyalty and glory, then I shall draw my blade and grant you a warrior's end.
Come to arms.
What's the matter between us? Refusing the toast?
It's gonna be fun.
A little more heat. I'm honored by, since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them! Lend me your strength!
Free will or destiny for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Watch your head. Sure, I'll play along.
It's better to make no move.
Hedge your bet. Spend freely. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All of it.
Another journey on the still waters of oblivion.
Watch your head.
How about letting the enemy strike first?
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
This battle is unavoidable. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
I'm honored by, since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Free will, or was it destiny for oblivion? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
As you wish.
Lady Aglaya once said that your time is extremely valuable and shouldn't be wasted on unnecessary conflict. I have the power to lay them to rest.
I was about to say the same. It's pointless to waste your strength on these pawns. Let's go. It's time to face strife.
Once there, you must turn into birds and fly toward the final battlefield.
Oh?
Miss Casterus, why aren't you joining us?
I must stay here and ensure that these soldiers do not destroy the city. Although faith is more important to the vast majority, there are still quite a number of citizens who care more about their worldly possessions.
I understand, but...
There is no need for worry. The citizens have already been evacuated, and the only living things in the vicinity are the three of you. As Lady Aglaya instructed, no civilians will be affected by this.
Do excuse my impropriety. Well then, I'll see you later, Miss Casterus.
Then... could you all quietly leave?
We'll leave this place to Miss Casterus, then. Let's get a move on.
Interesting. I really like her powers. That's so cool. Wow. Yeah, I like her as well. Damn. They have like, they've like popped off. This.
Memorial Palace. The Lance of Fury. Nikador. They're all there in the distance.
Oh, Lance of Fury. I wonder if that's to do with the lance that we got attacked with at the beginning, maybe? I don't know. Okay. Sounds like a boss battle. Mommy, I'm scared! These lines have been raucous. I love it. Daigo, is that your stomach growling? What a horrifying battle cry. Is that a Titan?
That battle cry once crushed all in its path. It knocked down foes and allies alike, leaving people as fragile as reeds in a gale.
Damn, okay.
My limbs trembled uncontrollably as my weapon clattered to the ground. I could hear nothing but the frenzied and shameful beating of my own heart. Fear. This is why the Strife Titan is revered. If a warrior can face this terror and still step forward, no trial thereafter can shake the weapon in their hand. You two, if you wish to retreat, this is your final chance to do so.
Both these options. It's fine. I've already died a number of times before.
Looks like the both of you have indeed braved many dangers.
We have no interest in Titan rights, as Trailblaze is lending a helping hand to unfamiliar worlds is simply our duty.
Trailblaze? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds there must also be a Titan which is revered by the masses. But there's no need to further confirm your resolve. We shall soon cross swords with the embodiment of strife. And yet, faced against this menacing threat, your resolve only gleams more intensely. Let's get going. In the era when Kefali had not yet fallen silent, none could stand as their equal. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of AMPHOREUS. Stand with me and become heroes!
The more I hear Phainon's voice, the more familiar it's beginning to sound. I'm gonna have a quick look. So, the VA is Joshua Waters, and I realized where I recognize them from. They were the EN dub for Miyano in the anime Sasaki and Miyano, which is this really cute anime. It's adorable. That's where I recognize his voice. Amazing. I mean, they did a great job. That dub is hilarious. It's so funny. Oh, that's amazing. Because the one who voices
Square
Sasaki in that is Kellen Goff. It's perfect. That is perfect. Oh, I love it. I love that. If you guys know that anime, leave a like. Amazing. And this makes phainon even better in my eyes. I love it. Oh man, perfect. I don't like the whisper. The whisper scares me. Ooh, rotate the clues and assemble the pattern. Once the progress bar is full, you can move to the target. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Oh, it's one of them puzzles. Okay, that's kind
Deathly
of cool.
silence is the proud resonance of Nikador's war drums. Behind this watery veil awaits the arena of conflict.
Fun, fun, fun. Who's waiting? My head feels as though it's been ripped apart.
Stay strong. Recall your convictions and everything you hold dear. If you can't do that, then think of death. For doing so might actually keep you alive.
I'm getting like Warhammer vibes. Oh.
Careful. They look different from what I remember.
They look cool as hell.
Weaker. So, more distorted?
Oh.
You refuse the dice have been cast. You bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
needs a little more heat.
Better hedge your bet. Can't lose this one.
The time is now. Lend me your strength.
From the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Like, maybe it was this thing that threw a lance into the side of us. Could have been.
All in.
Let the enemy strike first.
With glory can obtain
take
buffs
them
by
by
using skill
surprise.
or ultimate to increase glory stacks. The glory can dispel the number of tactical stacks equal to the current glory stacks when attacking. Oh, fun. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay.
Turn up the heat. I'm honored by your... Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I don't know why my Joucher isn't doing a lot of damage. I'm wondering if I've equipped something wrong. I might have accidentally changed something because normally he does heckin' loads of damage. By the way, before anyone says anything, I have noticed the lack of damage. I don't know why. I should have looked before I went into this fight. It's too late now. But I know. I will look afterwards. I think I've equipped something wrong. I must have done because, yeah, I've definitely done it wrong. Oh, fun. Okay.
How about
Well, the
letting
good
the
news is I know
enemy
how to
strike?
fix that if I need to, so that's fine.
Hedge your bets. It's on me. The dice have been bust.
Really do with
Or
Pella.
maybe I'll take it all.
Pella would have been a great
Watch
bring
your
for
head.
this.
My back.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
A little more heat. I'm honored by... Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Sure, I'll play along.
Because do fuck all damage.
This battle is unavoidable.
Another journey destined for oblivion.
Watch your head.
It's better to make no move.
I weep for the departed.
Cast aside all distracting thoughts.
I'm trying.
I shall withstand their wrath.
Free will, still waters of oblivion.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Familiar. All in. Spend freely. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
How about letting the enemies get it? I'm honored by... Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Yeah, I need to look at that. There's definitely something wrong with something in there. I'll sort it out.
Lend me your
I
strength.
don't know why she did that.
Another journey.
Watch your head.
Adventuring was definitely one of the best characters I've ever pulled. Like, he's such a solid unit. I need to get his light cone next time. Did I get his light? No, I'm sure I don't have his light cone. Do I? Oh wait, maybe I've got his light cone. He's a really solid unit regardless. I really like him. Or at least when I start getting dupes of him when he next comes onto banner. Because he's like really good.
It's on me.
Free will, or was...
It's better to make time.
Troublesome.
I weep for the departed.
God! Now extinguish your core flame, Titan!
Cool. God, the voice acting is so peak. Yes!
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Still waters of oblivion.
Hedge your bets.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Troublesome.
Watch your head.
How about letting the enemy strike for a little more heat?
This battle is unhealthy.
Another journey destined for oblivion.
So close to getting his freaking shield broken. Come on.
It's better
We're
to make
so
no
close to his goddamn shield.
You'll pay for this.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep for the departed.
So curious what I'm doing. Definitely fucked up somewhere.
Move.
Oh. This is not the true Nikador. Just one of his many godly forms. The core flame isn't here.
Cool. Ah!
New allies of Okima, welcome to AMPHOREUS. While this welcome banquet is far from elegant, it has helped to remove any misgivings that we had. From this moment forth, you shall be treated as distinguished guests of the Holy City and of the Chrysos as...
Hello, Lady Aglia? Hello! I don't know why I've gone posh. Hello! Lady Aglia, your eyes. They are quite mesmerizing.
Curious about my eyesight? Well, I'm not blind. On the contrary, I can see much more than the typical person.
Oh, I was just thinking her eyes look stunning. Oh, didn't realize there was more to it. Fair enough.
Those with golden blood always have something extraordinary about them. For me, it's perception. I don't need light to measure the world. The wind carries messages along golden threads, delivering countless sensations to my fingertips. Just like how at this present moment, the virtues possessed by the both of you have turned into a warm current that pleases my skin.
He sounds so cultured. Indeed, her manner of speaking is similar, is comparable to Sunday's.
A manifestation of Nikador. Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
By following the threads of fate, you have begun to write the opening chapter of your story. How do you feel?
Gosh, the dress. The dress is so gorgeous. Oh, cosplay of this is gonna go hard. Like, oh my god, amazing.
Well, truth be told, I don't feel any different. I anticipated a greater challenge. When Trianne followed those escaped soldiers, was that part of the plan too?
Naturally. We have long foreseen this attack and didn't intend to waste such a golden opportunity. After Nikador succumbed to madness, their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked Akima of their own accord, then the Holy City shall also uncover their hiding place and sound the horn of retaliation.
What an intricate plan indeed. I gave my word that after the situation stabilized, I would reveal all about AMPHOREUS to our allies. However, given that Akima has just barely survived a calamity, and there are still many shaken citizens who need comfort, Aglia, would you mind taking care of this in my stead?
Aglia. See? Why can I never say these names right? Aglia.
Distinguished guests, since you have spared no effort in aiding the Holy City, I will naturally take care of you as well. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
Yeah, it seems to me, from what I can garner, that each of these Cryos heirs has features or represents a different either god or like creature from Greek lore. And I would say Tribby, I think, represents Hermes, who's like the Greek god of speed, because she has like the little wings on her feet and like wings like on her back and stuff, although usually they're like on Hermes' helm. So I think each of them are meant to like represent. I'd probably say that other guy, I'm sorry, I've already forgotten his name, my brain. I've just got a D in my head. Obviously that's not his name, but D, he is probably like the god of war. So yeah, it's interesting to see Ares anyway. So it's interesting to see how like each of them could fit into these different Greek gods or like Greek mythological areas. So anyone who's a Greek nerd is gonna be like loving this, which I am. I just don't know loads of Greek lore, but it's pretty cool. I'm pretty down for this. This is great. And the music, oh, incredible. Oh, and like the river Styx is probably that other girl. So sorry, I'm so bad with names. We'll get, but like the river Styx, that's like the river of souls that like Hades has under his domain. So either she represents like Hades or she represents like that river or something along those lines. That's it. I just double checked. So she probably represents the Fates. That's the name. There's like 3 of them. I only remember 2 of the names, which is like Clotho and Lachesis. It was in Persona, I remember that. And so she probably represents the Fates. And then that other girl probably represents the goddess Styx. It actually is Styx. I thought there was another name, but it could be the Styx or it could be Hades. So yeah, I'm liking these connections. It's pretty dope. I don't know about the other ones yet, but yeah. That's my kind of garner as to what I've gotten so far.
You two can find me at Marmorial Market after you've grown tired of listening to her tales. In any case, I owe you my hospitality.
Yeah, him I don't know.
Now then.
Yet.
Where should we begin?
I think there's going to be more. Yeah, Phainon I love. I think there's going to be more to Phainon though, especially considering there's like this tension between a few of them and stuff. Lady Aglaya, I think it was.
Could you give us some time? We'd like to get back to our mission now that the situation has calmed down. We want to lay down a beacon of Trailblaze here. I can assure you that this will not bring any repercussions to Okima. Think of it as a ceremony when traveling to someplace new.
Beacon of the Trailblaze. No problem. Go ahead.
With a space anchor on AMPHOREUS, we've taken yet another giant step on the path of Trailblaze.
A few more, maybe we can reconnect with the Express.
What an interesting way to mark the start of your journey. I grow more and more curious about your cause. But please, let me first properly extend my hospitality to you. The conversation we must have will likely be quite lengthy, so why don't we go somewhere more suitable for that? We're here at Marmorial Palace, Akima's public baths. Normally, this place would be much livelier. This is a good place for our chat. Both of you are new here, so it's only natural to be confused about the prophecy, titans, and Chrysos heirs that have been mentioned in passing. But I'd like you to learn about AMPHOREUS' history before I tell you more. The bath sprites are excited to begin. This bath contains spirit water that has been blessed by the ocean titan. It can guide you back into the distant past. Go ahead, step in, and listen to what the comforting ripples have to say.
Do we really have to get in the water?
If it'll make you feel better, I can avert my gaze.
Listen to the Bathstrite's tale?
Quiet your thoughts. Feelings are far more honest than words and can better satisfy your curiosity. Close your eyes and feel the warm ripples of water embrace you. Feel the delivery of this account from the seas. The spirit water shall show you AMPHOREUS' distant and recent past.
Before everything began, the world was in chaos.
Damn, these butterflies have got some, like, heckin' awesome voices.
3 gods conceived space, time, and laws, laying down the cornerstones of life
for all beings. 3 more gods formed the skies, the earth, and the ocean, creating a nursery for the seedlings of life to mature.
Keep listening.
Then came Kefali, throne of worlds, and the father of all people. They walked the face of the earth, delighted by the creations of their fellow gods, though also lamenting at the bare solitude of the gods. And so, they made clay figures in their likeness, and allowed their golden blood to course through these creations, bestowing the breath of life upon them. The wise Circes soon came forth and peeled open fruits from a flowering tree, granting reason to these clay beings, allowing them to learn and reflect. Curiosity propelled the dignified Nestia to confer upon them an eye for beauty and a desire for love, teaching them to revere their beauty. With that, the first humans were born.
An enrapturing tale, keep listening.
In this fleeting golden age, all forms of life thrived and civilizations sprouted one after the other. Disasters and suffering were unheard of in this world. Landforms did not erode with time, nor did humans age or die. Not until the 3 calamities fell upon the world: trickery, strife, and death. Their descent burst open the short period of prosperity, as though it were nothing more than a dewdrop. The black tide swallowed the world whole, inundating it in blood.
Shit.
Fear permeated every corner of the world like a plague, inebriating mankind far more easily than ambrosia would. Mortals took up arms against one another, waging war in the name of the gods, marking the beginning of a tumultuous age. The wrath of the gods enveloped the earth and hid the firmament in shadows, ensnaring every living being. The divine war only led to one outcome: a shattered world on its death march toward destruction.
And then?
Is something wrong? The sprite is only halfway through the story, but I seem to be detecting some distress and unease.
This history is way too convoluted.
I see. Perhaps the narration isn't engaging enough for you. That's why you find it difficult to remember the key events.
It's alright, I don't mind.
That's fine. We can try a different approach. You'll be glad to know that bath sprites have mastered the art of catering to the needs of others.
Oh, okay. Hear the creation myth in different tones. Did you listen to the bath sprite?
Take my suggestion, bath sprites. Please narrate the story in a style that this guest prefers.
Okie doke, make yourself comfortable. Time for a history class on AMPHOREUS.
This is catering to my preference?
Hey! No butting in! Class is still ongoing! Where did I stop the last time? Oh, right. AMPHOREUS started off as a ball of chaos. The 3 Fate Titans wrote laws to govern the world. Another 3 Foundation Titans created the Earth, Ocean, and Skies. And a different 3 Creation Titans designed and gave life to human beings, like you and me. But 3 baddie Titans soon snuck in, bringing a terrible, horrible disaster with Titans got angry, and no one was willing to give in. Their followers then decided to do the same, fighting and killing each other. Everyone fought for a really, really long time, disturbing and hurting all people living in the world. Until one day, something big happened.
Listen eagerly.
A prophecy appeared on AMPHOREUS, something no one saw coming. The tripartite prophecy says there is only one way to stop this war. Assemble a band of heroes powerful enough to take on the 12 Titans and reignite their core flames. Only then will their divine wrath abate and peace return to the world. We know this band of heroes by a certain name. Any guesses? That's right! The Chrysos Heirs! So, here's the takeaway. Eat well and train well, so you can grow up into a powerful hero and do your part for AMPHOREUS!
Is something else wrong?
Sounds like they might have glossed over some things.
Is
God,
that
Kalis!
so? Looks like
Oh,
you're a
fussy.
bit hard to please. Trusting and perceptive at the same time.
Like, that's too boring. That's not interesting enough. AMPHOREUS seems to be going through a rough patch.
Rough patch. That's a mild way to put it.
Do you really know nothing about what's beyond the sky?
I seem to hear a note of pity in that question. Perhaps you find us to be weak and defenseless.
I still don't guess what's going on between the Titans and the Chrysos Heirs.
I suppose the things that are common knowledge to us are just a garbled mess to you. If we want to straighten out the threads of this world, perhaps I should explain things to you myself.
It's really not that difficult to understand. I don't know why this is such a problem. Basically, the Titans created the world, then some bad Titans came along, they all started fighting with each other, and now all the Titans are against humanity. So the Chrysos Heirs have been prophesized that basically they need to rise up, find these flames within themselves, and then defeat the Titans. Otherwise, the world's going to end. That is basically the gist of it from what I've garnered. So what do we do now?
We can move on to the problem at hand, now that both of you have some understanding of AMPHOREUS' history. Come with me.
Got it. We can definitely move on. We've got the gist.
Please, give me a moment.
What's wrong?
The way up from here leads to a bath that the Council granted exclusively to the Chrysos Heirs. The bath is strictly off-limits to anyone other than the heirs. I'm willing to make an exception, considering you're guests from beyond the sky. But if I were to bring both of you in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespecting our traditions.
That's a puzzling custom.
It's probably more of a hero's privilege. Why don't you go up with her, Kalis? I don't mind waiting for you here.
You have a very considerate partner. Follow me, then.
Why don't you... Oh. Bye! Oh, damn. This is, like, high up. This is cool. Sick.
Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable, then close your eyes.
Close my eyes again?
I won't force you, but people hope to regard one another with bare honesty when they enter a bath. Are you willing to trust me?
Sit down and close your eyes.
Thank you. You can also move a little to your left. The water is warmer there.
Follow her suggestion and move a little to your left. Refuse to move. You move to the left, how wondrous. You only move to a few centimeters, but the water around you has become distinctly warmer.
Now place your left hand onto the bench. Lift up your arm with your palm facing forward and part your fingers slightly.
Yes.
Yes, you're doing great. All right. It's about time I formally introduce myself. I am Aglaya the Goldweaver, Dressmaster of Akima, and one of the Chrysos Heirs of AMPHOREUS. The trust placed in me is how I came to lead the Chrysos heirs in our mission today. My duty may be to weave lavish robes, but I most enjoy coming to these baths in my personal time. Garments are shields, after all, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think. This place, though, is where we can drop our cloaks of pretense. For the waters shall bring us closer together. You can open your eyes now. Look, we are joined together now.
Is this some kind of ritual?
You're not wrong to think of it that way. The golden threads of Nestia entwine us, capable of sensing even the slightest quiver. We are bound to speak the truth to each other this way. You will learn the truth about this world from me. And in return, I ask for you to promise me something. Fulfill this pact between us, and you can expect your journey on AMPHOREUS to be free of troubles.
Go on.
You learned the legends of AMPHOREUS from those bath sprites a while ago. But that was a sanitized version that spared you from the harsh and bitter realities of our history. The pantheon of titans that once ruled our world has become the very affliction that eats away at AMPHOREUS. An unfathomable power changed something within most of these titans, inducing their rage and madness. AMPHOREUS has since fallen into eternal night, the black tide engulfing our world. Arkema is now the only city to still receive light, and we owe it to Kefali's protection. The Chrysos heirs gathered here are AMPHOREUS' only hope. People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers. They are counting on us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves. It is only upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself, granting a new lease on life to this broken world. This is AMPHOREUS' flame-chased journey. A band of heroes dedicated to slaying the gods and reclaiming the 12 core flames for the world to start over anew.
See, the thing that concerns me is knowing what happened in Honkai Impact. This does worry me just a little bit. So, yeah, a little bit concerned about this, if I'm being honest, because this could be a problem.
With the end times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people toward the summit. Arkema needs as many allies as possible to aid us in the upcoming battles. The two of you may be just the reinforcements that the Chrysos heirs have been waiting for.
Saving the world is what we do best.
You must have been blessed by many miracles to say that with such unwavering confidence.
We've done all right. We've done all right. I kind of want us one day, though, to go on a mission and, like, not save the day, because that, I feel like, would be a real, like, shock if we don't manage to save the day and shit does go down and we, like, fail. I kind of want that to happen one day, you know? I kind of want that to happen.
I may be getting ahead of myself, but for AMPHOREUS, I am willing to take a chance on you. I have laid my heart bare. And in return, I just want you to make a single promise. Promise me to never tell the people of Arkema about the worlds beyond the sky, no matter what may happen.
But why?
Arkema is approaching its end. I do not wish to give my people false hope. Not when we've been badly scarred by it before. Can you promise me that?
Promise.
Thank you. The agreement between us is now complete. I apologize if this ritual upset you, but I hope you understand. I had no other choice. As much as I am interested to hear your story, I'm afraid I've already taken up too much of your time. Mr. Dun Hong's worrying has created ripples in the water. Why don't the both of you tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today. Why don't you and Mr. Dunn?
Is it just me, or does anyone else kind of get ever so slight evil vibes from her? I don't, for some reason. I don't know, because I was thinking, oh, wouldn't it be a twist if one of them, like, betrayed the other flame chasers, like, and turned out to be evil? That would be kind of a dope twist, I'm not gonna lie to you. But there's, I don't know, I just feel like there's something about it, like, she knows more than she's letting on, especially if she does kind of thread the weave the threads of fate, and she kind of knows things. I just kind of get a vibe that, like, there's definitely more to her. Same with, like, phainon. I don't get evil vibes from phainon, but yeah, I don't know. There's just something about her. I like her, though. Like, she's dope, but ever since, like, evil vibes. But I think that's okay, you know? Is he down here still stressing? There he is. You're finally back. What did she say to you? You're finally back. What did she say to you? Summarize your early conversation. Relay the information obtained from Aglaia and the agreement reached with her. Promise not to tell her people about the interstellar voyages. I didn't expect that to be her only concern. Though this is consistent with how phainon was acting when we were at the Abyss. Something is definitely off about this world. Even on the planet as isolated as Uriel 06, the people still had an understanding of space and even the paths and aeons. The sky above AMPHOREUS, though, is more like a prison. They clearly have advanced technology, so who could imagine that even discussing what's beyond the sky would be taboo? Do you remember the massive chaotic matter concealing AMPHOREUS from the rest of the universe? I can't help but thinking that someone is intentionally keeping AMPHOREUS hidden. Their titans could also be related to some aeon. This is indeed a funky situation. Let's explore the city like Aglaia suggested. We help defend the city after all. It's a good chance to fish around for information while they still have a good impression of us. We can also take some photos for our records. Alright, let's do it. Oh! Sorry. Oh, there's a bard.
Have you heard of the last city on the holy mountain high, where the immortal deity carries the sun across the eternal sky? Dawn lingers silent in its eloquent grace. Hope shines bright amidst the world's stagnant embrace. Greetings, adorable mister. Lippos here, sending you the warm regards. Lippos senses the vast sky's aroma around you. So close yet distant and utterly enchanting. Thank fate for this moment we share. Any poem striking your fancy today? Lippos got a trove waiting just for you.
There seems to be a new show at the Bats.
Excuse me, do you guys need help?
You are... What strange clothing and accent you have. Oh, are you the warriors that followed Lord phainon back from the frontier?
The frontier. Looks like phainon is helping Aglaia keep that secret too. There must be some kind of understanding among the Chrysosairs. Yes, that is us.
Thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysosairs. Could you help us restore this column here? Nothing has been going right these days. First those minions of Nicator attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
Restore it. With just human effort, it's gonna take a couple of days at least.
Not with human effort, of course, silly.
High Priest Trebi, oh Kephali on high, our prayers are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind warriors.
Oh, he thought we could summon miracles. I did feel something strange in me.
Huh? When we all arrived in Akama? Come to think of it, we felt something a bit odd too. Maybe You also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too?
Is that rare?
Not at all! We have lots of priests here, but some are more gifted than others. Why don't you both try chanting? Treeby will see if you get it!
Alright. Oh, I love it!
Wow.
Cool mechanic.
Got it on the first try! You're a natural!
I am a legend. I will take that. Thank you.
A miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven. Go. Bring word to the bard. Frontier heroes grace Akima. Feats abound right here.
Well said, my friend.
I don't seem to be cut out for this.
That's okay. There are many others like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior. Oh, you met Aggie, right? How did your jet go?
I now know all there is to know about you. We reached an agreement.
Alrighty, as long as things are going well. You know, we are pretty certain there's more to your sudden arrival to Akima. And Treeby has never seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try. But with this, you should be able to clear any obstacle when traveling around AMPHOREUS. Most of the time at least. Oh, right! We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll be a lot easier to get around Akima with them.
Teleslates? You mean this?
Yeah! I knew it! There are also Yanisopolis priests beyond this... beyond Akima. Like the city you're from. Let's see. This looks different, but it works more or less the same. Maybe a little resonance will do the trick. All set! Now we can contact one another with our teleslates. Only in Akima, though. Messages won't send once you're outside Aggie's web of golden threads.
That is surprising.
Did you think we were some backwater people who don't understand anything? You can also use any currency you have on you. Talantan scales will determine the value of all items, so there's no need to worry about being penniless in the Holy City.
That's worked out well. Nice. Won't that mess up the economy?
Not if it's just the two of you. But if any of the council elders happen to ask, it's our little secret. Okay, time to get back to work. Have fun exploring the city. We'll see you two later.
The list of inexplicable things only gets longer. Look, someone's on the roof. That should be a good vantage point to photograph the city. Let's find a way up.
A miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven.
There. Oh, this way?
Does it really work?
An excellent lookout over the city. We can even see that Titan statue. Let's get a photo of this view.
Oh, what are you two doing up here? I know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped defend our city, right? I, Damionis, saw your valiant figures in the battle.
Nice to meet you. We're soldiers from a faraway city. It's our first time in Akima, so we thought we'd find a nice vantage point to capture? I mean to remember the city and its sights by.
Oh, you mean to say take a photo, don't you?
See, this doesn't really make any sense, because if they're a city that's been cut off from, if this is a planet that's been cut off from everywhere else in the universe, they could have created the same technology, but it wouldn't have the same name, would it? Because the chances of them naming it the exact same thing that we've named it is so unlikely. So there's something weird about this place. It doesn't make sense. It's like it used to be part of the universe and then it got cut off and then no one remembers the before. I wonder if the world keeps resetting after a certain point, which is why it's the eternal land. But maybe only certain things are eternal on it, so the people don't remember, and maybe it's just a loop or a cycle that keeps going and going and going, and maybe it's up to the flame chasers to do something and then the cycle restarts. So, I don't know, just a guess, but it just seems weird. Try hard to hold back your laughter.
Yes. I meant to say that.
Aha! See, you met the right person. The name's Damionis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. After all, everyone in this holy city knows me as the explorer. All right, pass me your photo stone.
I'm not even gonna bother guessing their logic for naming things. You give Moth 7's camera to Damionis.
Oh, this is an entirely foreign make. But that's not gonna stop me. I'm guessing this here and that. Easy peasy, I know how to use this now.
What is it? Cat got your tongue?
Oh, it's no biggie. Okay, strike your poses and look this way. And we're done. Here, have a look.
See, they could have done something hilarious here. I really wish they had done it so, like, it was a really zoomed in picture of him and he had taken it the wrong way around. That would have been really funny.
A great aperture and a shallower depth of field would work better. Don't be so nitpicky.
No, I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos. Say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but you're not really from another city, are you?
I don't think I understand your question.
I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Phainon picked up are from beyond the sky.
Did he really pick us up? Sorry to disappoint you, sir. I'm afraid those rumors are just rumors. We're from Thaliopolis, a sparsely populated frontier village. Our journey to the Holy City was fraught with challenges, but thankfully we were able to make our way here after meeting Phainon in the Abyss.
Thaliopolis? Oh, is that so? I thought I'd finally found proof that a world beyond the sky exists.
Oh, he's so disappointed. Oh shit, I didn't see. Oh no. Breast concern. Well, actually,
hey, remember the agreement.
It doesn't matter. At any rate, thanks for your help, warriors of Thaliopolis. Akama welcomes you.
Oh, he looks so sad. He left thoughtfully.
That was close, but I have a bad feeling about this.
That was a good story, Danhung.
I don't think we managed to fool him. After all, Thaliopolis, I can't say it. Thalassopolis.
Thalassopolis, I think, was something I came up with on the fly. If he's truly an explorer familiar with the geography of AMPHOREUS, I'm afraid he'll have already seen through our lies. Fortunately, there's no evidence, but it seems like though the starry sky is taboo on AMPHOREUS, there are people who still yearn for it. Looks like we have to be even more cautious. Well, what might help was getting us some cool new outfits.
That would be pretty sick.
Some disguises, as one would say, to help. Are those petals? Are those flowers? I think they are. Confused.
Never save for tomorrow.
Oh, hey.
Out of the shadow of the past, you've not stepped. Chrysos heir. The weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Here, your guests are.
You two. You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaya would keep you for a bit longer. Here you go. This is the compensation I previously mentioned. I asked the most famous Grand Craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear. Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting.
Judging solely from its exterior, I cannot see any signs of damage. It's truly incredible.
The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside AMPHOREUS. Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two. You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon AMPHOREUS and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary.
Hasn't anyone questioned the prophecy?
The reason it's a prophecy is because it appeared in the form of a miracle. No one knows exactly whose will it represents. There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Skyfather who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, that is just one of many popular folktales. Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
On a Glaiac, FAVES was more of a collective mission. As an individual, what role do you play in all of this, phainon?
Me? I'm still seeking that answer myself. But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far.
Is it Nikador?
I'm a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal. One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife. But discussing such a bitter topic is a bummer. I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up. Oh, right. Treeby mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange contacts? Please also accept these gifts as a token of my appreciation. Since the weather is great, why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time. See you later.
phainon, come back! No!
It's our two distinguished guests. Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromases. Well, I'm also just passing by.
You're also here to unwind?
Yes. I enjoy the air here. It's rather sweet. Full of the fragrance of life.
Speaking of which, is Miss Castris also a Chrysos heir?
Yes.
My apologies. If you don't wish to talk about this topic, I'll stop myself here.
Thank you, Mr. Dan Hong.
So awkward.
Oh, this child looks hungry. Since you were here, do you two want to try feeding the Dromases? Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There's some over there.
Red soil feed?
Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do.
Can I have a taste?
Of course, but it's very bitter and hard to digest.
A serious tone immediately squashes your idea. Grab the crystallized dry red soil.
You gently pick up a piece of red clay from the container while the Dromas watches your every move intently. Don't mess it up.
Feed the Dromas.
The Dromas lets out a loud but joyful sound, clearly anticipating your performance as its new caretaker. Should it get what it wants so easily, or...
Eat the feed in front of the Dromas?
Offer the feed to Dan Hong? That's not gonna happen. Donnie, where did you learn to read minds?
Offer the red soul feed to the Dromas.
The big guy in front lets out a satisfied sound. You don't know how it chews and digests these clumps of clay, but to them, these hard red clays must be as delicious as a freshly sizzling steak. Seems to like it, don't ya?
It looks very happy.
Yeah.
Perhaps you could try petting it?
Gently pat it on the head.
They're actually so cute.
It seems to enjoy it a lot. You get along very well with the Dromas. It makes me envious.
Don't you want to try petting it as well?
Me? No thanks. It's alright.
Oh, I wonder if she can't. Miss Castris, are you concerned about something? Since we've arrived in this area, we hope to build closer relationships with everyone through our actions.
Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Akama, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that I am not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children. So please don't take it to heart.
Alright, Kay, let's take a photo of the Dromas as well. It's rare to encounter such an amazing creature.
Would you two like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help.
You enjoy taking photos?
Yes, it is an interest of mine.
Alright then, thanks for your help.
No problem. Please place the photo stone on the ground.
On the ground? Let's just do as she says. I push Martha the camera on the ground and Castris bends down to pick it up.
What beautiful colors. It's very cute. The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't be any issues. All right, get into position.
I love her. She's so sweet.
And we're done. I hope that you like it.
Castris gently places the camera on the ground and you bend down to pick it up. But what's the reason behind using the black and white filter?
My apologies. It's just personal preference. I like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo.
That won't be necessary, this is fine.
I'm glad that I could help. Then, I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the Dromesis.
What a mysterious lady. You could say that she's not very talkative. No, that's not it. She's just a little elusive. Even when we came across her previously, she avoided having physical contact with others. These Chrysos heirs have wildly different personalities. In comparison, Phainon seems like the most normal one. We got text.
Hello, Dan Hung, Kalis. How's Memorial Market looking to you guys?
Plenty of interesting people.
That's nice, as long as you enjoyed yourself. The baths have also returned to their original bustling state from before the war. Once you're done walking around, come find us at Memorial Palace. Aglaya's prepared a huge gift for you.
Oh, there is like loads of things. Let's go and see what a few of these are. Oh, wow. Oh, this is so cool. The mural records the simple and delicate carvings of the stories of Kephael creating life and building Okama. In the murals, Kephael bears an enormous dawn device on their back. Golden divine blood courses in their body, flowing from the ground to the left-hand side of their chest and spreading in all directions. At their feet, the humans bathed in golden blood work together to create a great city. The city is Okama, the origin of AMPHOREUS civilization. Oh look, Phainon's here again. Yay!
Ma'am, this item of yours is new. Completely new, there's no doubt about it.
That's impossible. This is an heirloom that's been passed down by my ancestors. Where's Theodoros? Get him over here to take a look.
Although I'm not as experienced at doing appraisals as he is, I'm very confident about this. If you don't trust me, you can take it elsewhere for a second opinion. Or I can burn it for you. You'll be able to tell once you smell it.
No way! You can't burn my family heirloom!
I never thought that Phainon had such a hobby. He seems to be dealing with someone difficult right now. Let's just leave him to it. Poor Phainon.
The strife of day and night birth the all-knowing giant. Their feet measure the earth and their back carries the dawn and dusk. With the night as their curtain, they dreamt until they awoke. Only then did they realize. My perfection was born for creation. Gods, please hear my wish. Craft my likeness with fresh earth and grant my intellect with your fruits. Illuminate my emotions with the wings of a butterfly and forge my fate with golden blood. The perfect gods created the first humans, and the first humans created the first city. Okama, standing at the foot of the throne of the world, your golden blood can be traced back to the very beginning. Though the black tide devours the ancient lands, the holy city will cross over to a new world.
Cool, thanks.
Hey, are you in the forum?
Forum? Which one?
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up, it's filling up quickly.
Rosy Celestial Maiden Forum? I'm starting to get a little curious too. I have a strange feeling about this. I hope that's not what I think it is, but let's go take a look. Oh god, they don't think it's about March, do they? Excuse me, we accidentally overheard something about a forum just now. We'd like to find out more.
Your outfits, who exactly?
We're warriors from a foreign land who assisted in the defense of Akuma.
Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs, but sure thing. Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Akuma's World Wound Web.
Oh, it's actually an online discussion forum?
Got it. Please take a look.
It was as I said, the Rosy Celestial Maiden doesn't resemble someone from AMPHOREUS no matter what, and there are so many wonders you won't see in AMPHOREUS in that photo stone, a world of snow, countless small boats in the sky, splendorous skyscrapers, the world beyond the sky is real. Her hair was pink and she wore a short blue blouse, and her eyes were as sea reflected in the light of the sunset. Is this seriously not Minister's human avatar? Lady Aglera is Minister's ambassador. Nonsense, I already said that the Rosy Celestial Maiden isn't from AMPHOREUS, she's from beyond the sky. I'll admit I've read a great many unofficial historical records, but the skyship calamity is not an apocryphal tale. It's a tragedy that really happened. No one can pass the sky dome while Aquila maintains their baleful gaze. After all, the question is if the world beyond the sky even exists, even if the existence of the Rosy Celestial Maiden is in dispute. I still have a few attires made by Lady Aglea herself. I hope that I can make the Rosy Celestial Maiden's acquaintance with these supreme garbs as a gift. Giorgio saw it with my own eyes, really, then I saw Nikador and kept Vale clasping hands and a gesture of peace in my own eyes. My dear explorer, you must be speaking drivel. You must have been deceived by Zagreus. I speak with honesty and you treat me like this? Fine, so be it. I'll prove the existence of the world beyond through my own means. Just watch me. I'll soar into the world beyond the sky and I'll have to risk my own life. I'll find the Rosy Celestial Maiden and silence you all. So are you thinking that's March? Oh no. The Daemoness guy who took a photo for us, it must be him. He must have opened the album and saw the photos of March 7th previously took. Wow, how sneaky of him. There are more than 100 people in here. Although no one believes what Daemoness is saying now, we don't know what he'll do next. If the situation gets out of control, the consequences might be disastrous. I hope that the Creosairs are too busy to surf the web. Quick, we have to find Daemoness before things get worse. Oh well, that's not turned out well, has it? I'll head to the bath to find him. Oh, you little shit! There's so many people all of a sudden. At a time like this, why not ask around? Romantic
Rosy
citizen.
Celestial Maiden.
Oh my god.
Just from this name alone, I am able to imagine your beauty.
God damn it.
You must be the incarnation of Nestia. Oh, you cause me to sink deeper and deeper, unable to get a hold of myself.
Oh
Beautiful
no.
Celestial Maiden, how can I ever win your affection?
With snacks, plushies, and cute clothes. My 7th is really that simple in your eyes. Let's get to the point.
Damius? Almanos? No, I don't know what you're talking about, friend. Right now, I only have the Rosy Celestial Maiden in my heart.
I wonder what he drank. Someone should calm him down. Let's go and look elsewhere.
Oh, Rosy Celestial Maiden. You truly are a gift from the heavens.
Oh, for God's sake.
A daughter of the sun.
Oh my god, that guy is see-through.
Even Aquila cannot restrain you. Will you gently carve open the sky? If only to lead us out of this long, dark night.
Have you seen Dominoes?
Who? No. I do not care about any Damiones.
Oh, Damiones, sorry.
Right now, I only have beautiful fantasies and poems in my heart. Oh, Rosy Celestial Maiden, the light of Akuma.
Next. Amazing, oh my god.
Dear citizens, please stop spreading images of unknown origins. Please wake up. The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaya and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies.
Have you seen Damiones?
Damiones? That
right?
explorer who thinks very highly of himself. I've heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
Rosy Celestial Maiden, the world beyond the sky.
Oh god damn it!
What's that commotion?
How dare you? We were asking you to do something nice for us, and you flipping...
Stop chasing after me! Don't come any closer!
Oh my god. It's really Damiones. Let's give him
toward
chase.
the Garden of Life. Give chase.
Yes, we will. Oh yeah, perfect. That works out well.
That guy.
I'm
What's all this fuss?
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
This is the Garden of Life, the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the gods?
Defile the gods? No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
What are you doing? What is he trying to do? Let's get closer and take a look. No, what is he trying to do? Oh my god, look how cute! Please tell me we'll get one of these that can like run around after us. Oh my god, look how adorable! I can't. I love it. Oh my gosh. Is that another one? We had better get a little version of this that can run around after us. We had better. I'm gonna scream. They are so cute. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh my god, I need a plushie instantly. Oh, so cute. What is he doing?
The wisdom of Circes should be shared equally by all.
Ah, this looks cool.
I, Explorer Damionis, shall put on these wings today and touch the sky, proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
Oh no, he's not going to be like Icarus, is he?
Wings?
That's right. Right here, right now.
That is a giant flying amphora. You're going to fall to your death.
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all doubts.
You think he'll succeed? Obviously not. We can't stand by and watch him die. Let's go.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady Aglaia?
Mr. Damionis, please calm down. Don't act rashly.
My dear friends, I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things difficult for you.
You already have! You went and literally told everyone! God's sake!
But thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking undertaking. Damionis always follows through on his words.
You've really misunderstood.
Save your words of persuasion. I've made up my mind.
Appeasing him did not work. It's time for a change in strategy. Your efforts are meaningless.
My friend, your tone has betrayed you. I understand that you're trying to persuade me to stay.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath!
Running out of time. Human life, after all. There's no choice. Let's just tell him. Damionis.
What did you just say?
So, I was right? You really are from beyond the sky?
We're bound by a pact. It cannot reveal the truth to you.
A pact? Ah, so that's why he called you distinguished guests of Aglaia.
Damionis, we're taking you in for an interrogation.
Damionis was dragged away by the guards before he could finish his sentence. Well, that went well.
This is not going to go well.
What will happen to Damionis?
He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to Lady Aglaia for judgment. Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
Sorry for the trouble that we caused.
It's all right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varix Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors. As for what happened earlier, you won't tell anyone else about it. So go now, brave heroes.
This is going to be difficult. Let's try and salvage the situation before Aglaia finds out. Yeah, that didn't go well at all, did it? Oh god, that is very far. What's this? Looks like one of those mannequins in the clothing stores in Penacony. It's also a butterfly? Is this a fashion accessory?
Now there's a warrior I've never seen before. Pretty cute, too. I like it.
baby or a talking butterfly?
Wow, you actually saw straight through my disguise. Don't tell me you're my lady's priest, are you? I haven't seen them in a long time. What a shame. If you were also nymphs, we could have had a lot of fun together.
How intriguing. We should catch these nymphs the next time we encounter them. Perhaps they can help us better understand AMPHOREUS. Oh, so they're nymphs, interesting. Isn't that Tribu's sister?
Gosh, isn't this Lady Trainon? How rare that you would leave the Garden of Wisdom.
Yeah, I came out to clear my mind.
Then you've come to the right place. Look at all these snacks that I've just gotten. They're all flavors that you and your sisters love. Lady Trianne's favorite sour melon candies, Lady Treebee's favorite butter cookies, and your favorite stuffed grape leaves. We have everything.
Oh, that's indeed tempting.
Since we haven't solved the Rosy Celestial Maiden problem yet, let's avoid the Chrysos errors for now. Idea. This for Axleo? Is it really a lion's head? No matter how I look at it, it's just another statue. How do we even interact with it? Put your hand in the lion's mouth?
Look who came to visit this mighty lion.
One way of waking him up. Hello!
Aren't you Akima's two new friends? The brave warriors from a faraway place. It's an honor to meet you.
Seems like you're very well informed.
Didn't anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place.
We would like to request your help. Currently, a rumor regarding the Rosy Celestial Maiden has spread around the holy city.
Brave warriors. I'm afraid that I won't be able to help with that. Rumors. As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true or not? However, the way you two are trying to stop it from spreading further, could there be some other reason? How about sharing it with me?
Why are you so interested in the tea?
Don't be fooled by it. This lion loves engaging in gossip and rumors.
Oh.
A few days ago,
My Day, that's his name,
when
My
people
Day.
were besmirching my tribe's honor, didn't you also turn a blind eye?
Oh. Already love him, already saving. I'm already saving. It's so gonna get him.
Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately?
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena. You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
How could you call that a fabrication? At most, it's just a little, reinterpretation. Artistic reinterpretation.
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
You got it. I'll fix that right now. I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
With the cooperation of the Varix Leo, the rumors gradually die down. Thank you for your help.
Don't misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head. Also, phainon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it.
Disposed of?
Pray for the best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaya.
That boldly dressed Chrysos heir is the most eccentric personality. Regardless, this matter has come to an end. Let's prepare ourselves and head to our appointment. Yeah, we're gonna need to prepare, yeah. If they ask us about it, we should just come clean with everything. After all, we still saved a citizen's life.
Seek, and you will find.
you two been? We've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired.
We encountered some trouble, but thankfully everything has been resolved. Tribby, do you surf the web?
Wow, you guys are well informed. Do you even know about the World Wound Web? Young people sure are full of energy. But it's been such a busy day. Where would we find the time to surf the web?
That's good. Surfing the web isn't a good habit to have.
What a strange thing to say.
Okay.
Anyway, let's go. I hope Aggie isn't annoyed from waiting too long.
I'm even taller than Kefali now.
Okay. Let us continue.
Faith can dispel the...
Oh wait,
Oh,
was
right.
that a...
You can see the abyss from here. It's quite a nice place for a photo.
This lecturer now has no idea about the history of the Golden Age. He's just talking a load of baloney. Do I understand it all? Of course I do. Another little dip. Nice. Oh, this game is cute. I love giving them different voices. Hell yeah.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live.
Pull out my repertoire of voices. Let's go. Oh.
Look, the Gate of Infinity. It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met.
The landscape of AMPHOREUS is breathtaking. In the past, this place must have been a beautiful paradise.
Oh well, the past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
Well, actually, it can be recreated. That's one of the main things you do with those powers. You, like, rewind it back to where it was. So actually, it kind of can be. Yeah. Thank you.
The past cannot be recreated, but you clearly showed us the Orynyx's miracle before.
Those are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Even so, it still goes against the laws of physics that we know of.
Is that even surprising, considering that there are also gods in this world?
Even gods have to obey the underlying laws of the world. I'm still trying to understand AMPHOREUS' laws. We'll take photos later. Let's go meet Aglaia now.
That sounds amazing. It's like I'm listening to my lady singing. Apparently, this instrument was blessed by the drowsy lady. I never expected it to sound so crisp. Dear grey-haired listener, how do you think it sounds?
Fantastic.
Isn't it? It's like a torrent bubbling up to bring joy to people and insects.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Aggie, we're back!
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Castrum Kremnos? Where is that?
Nikador's territory and their current abode. It's a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
So back when the Titan was repelled, Lady Trian was off chasing the enemy.
Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Treeby?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
As Treeby mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the Holy City. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that. If you are to stay in Akima, you'll need a place to rest. This gift will address your troubles. Welcome to your private bath chamber.
Ooh. Fancy.
Indeed, it's spacious and the decor is quite impressive.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
Bath user manual.
Sorry, I dozed off there for a sec. I didn't know this room was occupied. I'll be off right away then.
Ooh, a lounger. The lounge chair in the room looks so comfy and enticing, you're worried that you'll completely lose motivation to trailblaze if you lie on it. Think about it. All the twists and turns and hardships you've been through, are they worth it? Lying here and welcoming an eternal comfy slumber. Maybe that's where you belong. I know what you're thinking. Don't be tempted by a mere lounge chair. He knows us so well. You lean against the stone railing of the balcony, gazing into the distance. The mist-shrouded mountains of AMPHOREUS appear as vague outlines, like stone giants slowly shifting between crouching and standing. From somewhere, a bard's song drifts through the air. Though the words are unclear, the melody still conveys a tinge of nostalgia and longing for the past. This view is absolutely breathtaking. You agree with Dan Hung, very much so. Beautiful, yeah. Little treasure chest. Oh shit, what the fuck? Whoa!
It's all mine!
That was the noise I made. A spirit thief is a self-proclaimed well-known master thief throughout AMPHOREUS. They enjoy stealing chances others are about to obtain and then vanishing into the void with their stolen goods. They tend to leave a coin of whimsy and mockery in the aftermath. The only thing that can punish them is the powers. When the coin of whimsy use rewinding powers to by the prayer upon the fissures the thief escapes through to get the spirit thief to come back. Will struggle valiantly within the special zone. You need to release the button to end the praying and then press and hold when they're unprepared to bring the... Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, fun times. Okay, I'll have to do it. Oh, wait, I can do it now. Okay, hang on. No, I can do this. That.
So, this is your home. It was completely vacant the last time I was here. You were moved in before Aquila could blink. I just came to take a look around and honestly...
Did I invite you here?
It's far too extravagant in here. The stench of opulence and lavishness makes me sick. While I was making my way through wind and rain, you were here living it up in a mansion, throwing back ambrosia and living the good life. What's even more loathsome is that you live in such radiant luxury and would still squab with me over a mere chest. Just the excess that leaks from the gap in your teeth would keep me clothed and fed for a whole year. Is there any fairness in the world? Is there any justice? Are there any no lords anymore? If the Talaton knew of this, they would burst into tears.
The Talaton has no interest in this.
I don't care if the Talaton has no interest, but my interest is fixed now. If you dare stand in my way, you best be prepared to pay the price.
Oh, combat, cool. Alright, let's go.
It's better to make no move. More seasoned.
No dirty tricks. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. I hit the mark.
Don't worry, this one's on me. Let's duel.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Still waters of oblivion. This haven of memory.
Next time you leave the house, remember to lock the door. Otherwise, you'll see just what happens.
Oh, can I have my chest back? Yeah, let's go.
See, you will find.
Bye-bye.
That was interesting development. Here, the bath. Aren't you going to test the water temperatures? Dan Hung dips 2 fingers in the bath to check the water temperature. It's lukewarm. Great, you think something in your mind, trying hard not to let him see your Shahiden fraud?
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift for you.
What is it? Tell us.
Come this way. I'll explain it to you.
Oh, this. Is this a basin? It looks like something used for rituals. I feel like I've seen it in a movie before.
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you. You have learned, to some extent, about the history of AMPHOREUS and of the holy city Arkema. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
What do you mean by witness?
In ancient times, Fegusa, the chalice of plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway. That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis, a great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur.
Oh. Can't wait to see it.
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths. Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds and let my whispers fill your ears. Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper and do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged, floating, sinking, diving into the depths. You now stand at the heart of this world.
Oh, wow.
Now, I require your honesty.
What is the meaning of this? Why is this happening again?
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation.
Okay.
While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately, you have broken your promises.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, I kind of had a feeling this was gonna happen, because I was like, I wonder if she's gonna be like mad at us. So you are indeed aware of our transgression. However, we only did it so to save a life.
The Holy City's fate is as fragile as threat. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The golden thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
Oh, fucking hell, okay.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
Castorus will be your executioner.
Okay. Lady Aglia, it's undeniable that we broke our agreement out of carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing that a world beyond the sky exists would lead to dire consequences. What I would want to know is exactly how grave a crime have we committed.
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time. There have always been people in AMPHOREUS who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing skyships with the desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars. However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of skyships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment.
I just have this horrible feeling that, like, the Titans are being used as, like, an excuse, and, like, someone did that because they don't want people to leave, maybe? There's something else going on. This is really interesting. I just have a feeling it's not quite as, like, I just think the Titans are maybe being given more blame than actually they've done. I just have a feeling.
It's not that AMPHOREUS is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this. This is forbidden territory which can never be ventured into.
So you're saying that it's better to pretend that it doesn't exist? Humanity has always longed for the sky, and this is something that you can prevent.
Divine punishment has never been fair. As Akima's guardian, I must do the same. This is a world dominated by Titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs. Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted.
Oh, there's just something about her. I don't know.
3 steps, Castress.
Yes, Lady Aglaia.
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take. If she isn't standing behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
There's no such need for such guarantees. Regardless of what she says, Kalis will be fine as long as our consciences are clear.
Well then, let us begin. Question 1. Outlanders, why have you come to AMPHOREUS?
To allow our journey to continue. The golden thread remains calm and unchanged.
A truthful response. A step will not be recorded. Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Akima?
To allow our journey to continue. Golden thread remains calm and unchanged.
No fluctuations detected. A step will not be recorded. Question 3. Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens?
I kind of want to answer that one. Thing is, I don't want to say that in a way because, yeah, maybe just not a chance. Golden thread trembles slightly. Oh shit, really?
Although you attempted to make a promise, your resolve didn't match your response.
I think it could have been the first one.
Will be recorded.
But, okay.
Final question.
We should be okay.
Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
It's one of destruction seeds disaster. Be careful, it might backfire. I'm not willing and cannot agree to your request. Well, because the thing is, we don't like that one, I guess. The golden flame remains calm and unchanged.
Such determination. It makes me wonder what secrets are hidden within you. A step will not be recorded. All 4 questions have been asked and answered. You have earned a second chance with your honesty. Both of you may continue to stay in Akima, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, you must promise that today's farce will not occur again.
I just knew there was something off about her. Like, the fact that she that easily tricked us into this situation is very disconcerting. Extraordinarily so. Like, I know she's doing it to protect the people, and clearly they believe in this prophecy, but I think it's more appropriate for us to say that last part. You seriously still expect us to help you after what we just went through?
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto AMPHOREUS. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to AMPHOREUS.
If we stay, will you continue to monitor us?
For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions. If we cannot gain people's we cannot gain your trust, Lady Agalia, we will depart. AMPHOREUS isn't the only AMPHOREUS isn't the only option for the Nameless. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
I respect your decision.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Phainon?
Damn! We almost just went, sorry, we are gone. We are leaving.
Aglaia, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Do speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Akima, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands. Please believe a warrior's intuition. At present, Akima is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose 2 allies just like that.
Phainon, he's the best. Oh, I'll help Phainon. I'm not helping her. She's terrifying. I'm scared of her. I'll help him, though. I like him. I'll help certain people. I ain't helping her, though. She's scary. I'm not getting her either. She's too scary.
Isn't this what Miss Casterus believes as well?
Yeah.
I see. That's why I like Casterus. It wasn't your fault you're about to murder me. It's all good. Don't you worry.
I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
Just her who scares the shit out of me.
So 2 Chrysos heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed.
I am afraid of her.
Phainon, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass, next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Sorry, should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind.
Oh, see, I really like Phainon. I like him.
I swear by the honor of the Chrysos heirs here, that your lives were never in danger. Before the interrogation started, Miss Casterus already sent a message to me, hoping that I would stop Aglaia.
This is what I mean. I'm just There's something about her that I don't trust. Oh. But to be fair though, we did technically get a warning about this at the beginning, because phainon said that if we'd either met any of the other ones apart from himself or Tribby, that we should be careful because they might kill us. So he included her in that, so she clearly is not quite as peaceful and like harmonizing as you would kind of expect. She definitely has a grit to her and more of a I will do what it takes attitude than you would necessarily think that she does, because she is also the leader of this group, so it makes sense. It's just terrifying how easily it took us off guard. And I'm glad that Cass was like, please don't kill them.
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglaia, and Lord Phainon is one of them.
Phainon's a big deal, huh?
Oh, please stop. Aglaia. She has long sealed her heart in ice for Akima's sake. Maybe this is the price of being a demigod. Standing among mortals, yet still so far from them.
Demigod?
One more thing to explain. Let's not worry about that for now. You'll soon find out that AMPHOREUS' deepest secrets are all hidden here. Well, first, kindly look upward. What you see right now is the astral zodiac of the Vortex of Genesis, divided into 12 parts that record the flame-chased journey of the Chrysos heirs. The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of AMPHOREUS, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place.
So they've done 6 and there's 6 to go. There are 6 restored core flames. You're already halfway through your journey?
The generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time. It was Aglaia and Tribby who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey.
And they are the only 2 demigods in the Holy City.
Right. Shouldn't it be the only 4?
While Tribby, Trian, and Trinon are 3 individuals, I suppose they're considered one single divine essence. In the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered and the world's order reconstructed. But here's the problem. After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis.
Oh, this is what I don't like.
Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true. Aglaia and Tribby have already laid their own gods to rest, making them now both human and divine, as well as the bearers of AMPHOREUS' fate.
So because they defeated their gods, their titans, they became demigods, which means these guys aren't demigods yet, but when they do, they will become demigods. Will you also become a demigod? So that's what you meant by your core flame.
Bringing down the titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those 2.
Mission? Huh.
When it comes to the 12 titans, no words can describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations.
Quick question then, so if there's 2 in the city, are the other 4 just around? But there must be 4 more demigods, right? Because there's 6 core flames that have been restored, I'm presuming. Unless something's happened to them and they're like dead or something. I don't think so.
Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
Listening to the voice of the constellations, is that really possible?
Chrysos heirs, demigods. Is what's written in the prophecy truly AMPHOREUS' only possible fate? Sorry, I was just thinking out loud. Please, step closer and listen to the voices of the Titans.
Move closer. Listen carefully. And you may just catch the whispers echoing in the void. How about you start with the Lance of Fury, and the voice of Nikador?
The day is silent and the darkness has taken the stage. Flames rise higher and the drums fall like rain. Warriors soaked in golden blood, their cloaks tattered.
Bronze shields you and brass echoes my sorrow. So... Oh, I see, to go to the next quadrant. Nikodor is the titan of strife and competition. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, they declared war on the gods and cast the world into endless strife. However, battle also took its toll on the war god, as the divine corpus was corroded by the black tide, and they fell into endless madness. As their rage and ambition were never quelled, their titan kin legion still roams the land, waging war against imaginary enemies. Nikodor is a noble warrior that wears pure white sacred armor. Legend has it that the lance of fury that can wield can raze even the most powerful and prosperous city to the ground. Their bloodthirsty temperament has also made them a god of blood and sacrifice. Warriors gather under them and yearn to follow Nikodor into war and achieve an honorable death. Their disciples built a fortress known as Castrum Kennos that brings turmoil and fear to the world, much like their god. There was once a time when the war god was also a symbol of protection, using extreme violence to extinguish strife and using war to maintain the balance of AMPHOREUS. So, Coin of Whimsy, the core frame of trickery, has returned. Zagreus is the titan of lies and misfortune. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, their entry into the pantheon was complete accident. They once sold Menesta's seat and disguised themselves as Menesta to be worshipped. The true Zagreus is often depicted as a two-faced god who is both smiling and crying. Oh, like that trickster that we saw before. Its two parts are much like the coexistence of lies and truth in the world. One cannot exist without the other. Zagreus has no interest in fulfilling their divine duties. Their love to cause divisions in the paths of the god and play tricks to sow chaos and disorder. They do not have their own altars in temples either. This is because even Zagreus' disciples would not worship such a god. Thus they have become the god of the poor and unremarkable. Legend states that they often appear in barren desert areas to provide people with unpredictable opportunities and change. Before setting out on a long journey, people would often curse the name of Zagreus to reduce the chances of them encountering thieves or ill fortune. They would also offer up prayers in times of suffering in the hopes that everything's suddenly turning around. This is precisely the reason that they are tolerated. Nothing is perfect, and no truth remains eternal. Change and carelessness can be fatal, but they can also be a savior in a critical moment. The Hand of Shadow. Well, okay, Titan of Death, so we can kind of guess who this one's probably for. This is probably Cass's. Thanatos is the Titan of Death and Annihilation, and no one knows their true form, but the dead cannot relay legends to the living. It is said that their touch causes flowers to wither, soil to crack, metal to corrode, and flesh to turn to ashes. Everything shrouded in thick, dark mist and disintegrating into meaningless fragments. Though the Chrysos heirs consider themselves demigod by blood, they cannot escape the inevitable fate of organic life, death. The River of Souls seeks out death and forms a path to the underworld across barren fields. When war claims too many lives and souls have nowhere to rest, the tides of the River of Souls surge onto the land, with Thanatos steering a ship to claim the wealth of the deceased and guide them to the afterlife. They are believed to be second in justice only to Talaton, and they only take the excess from the gods without robbing the deceased of the assets they need to reach the afterlife. As night falls upon the world, death and darkness become the rulers of AMPHOREUS. An unknown black tide rises in great waves, swallowing the mortal realm and shattering the balance between the nether realm and the living world. The wandering spirits and monsters across many battlefields trapped between life and death seem to signify that even Thanatos, the keeper of death, is powerless before this thought falls. So these are the three Titans of Calamity. So someone's already got theirs, and then these two. Fascinating. As the echoes of the constellations fall silent, the next sound you meet your ears is waves. Titans' murmurs. Yeah. The unfamiliar call carries a longing to take your soul's essence into the pool. Oh. I see. We can offer libations. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Alright, cool. The water returns to its serene state. How curious. It appears as if you have to bring Celestial Ambrosia back next time to get something nice. Chester.
So? Did you hear it?
I did.
First time I heard the voices of the Titans, I was just the boy playing with swords, oblivious to the meaning of life. To this day, I still don't know why the prophecy chose me. But I'm grateful for it. Without this journey, I might have already become a wandering soul on the battlefield. All right, that's enough of my story. I want to extend a heartfelt invitation to you. Join the Christos heirs and aid us in hunting down Nikedor and retrieving the core flame from the Titan of Strife. If you still harbor doubts, I'll do my best to provide you with answers.
How are the Christos heirs chosen?
Unfortunately, the workings of the prophecy still remain a mystery to us all. The only reliable speculation is that it favors those caught in dire circumstances and bestows miracles upon them.
Where are the other Christos heirs in the world?
Legend has it that the first Christos heir was born millennia ago. Since then, the Chosen Ones began to walk this earth. Then came the Christos War. A conflict backed by the gods, yet one that brought much bloodshed and claimed many heroes. By the time of my birth, the tales of the Christos heirs had become more like legends than historical accounts. If there are others called forth by the prophecy, I trust that fate will guide them to us.
How do you plan to fight Nikedor?
Armed with courage and unwavering resolve. Our quest will begin as soon as Trian locates Castrum Kremnos. Without a doubt, it will be a momentous battle to the death. Prepare yourselves.
I've got it all figured out.
The path ahead is bound to be perilous, and I won't impose my will upon you. Yet, if you choose to stay, I, phainon, from Aedes Elysiae, will spare no effort to bridge the gap between you and the Christos heirs.
Thawing the ice in Lady Aglaya's heart won't be easy, but I will do my best as well.
Kalis, I'll leave the final decision to you. You don't have any comments? I trust phainon, but I trust your judgment more. Oh, we can choose to leave now. I'm gonna stay. Yeah,
That's wonderful to hear. You truly are the hope of AMPHOREUS. I've always believed that the journey of the Christos heirs is not meant to be the saga of a select few, and that we must unite all potential allies, especially heroic figures like you. Once we triumph in the battle against Nikedor, that should dispel Aglaya's doubts.
Lord Phainon, our guests seem quite weary. Should we have them return to the bath chamber for some rest?
My apologies, I got a bit carried away. It's been a long first day for you here on AMPHOREUS. Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber. I trust that Trian will have returned with news about Castrum Kremnos by the time the two of you are fully recharged.
Well, that was a lot of drama for one day. Let's go. With phainon's guarantee, we can at least take a moment to rest without worries. I feel like we might have forgotten something. Oh, we need to take a photo for March. Good thing you still remembered that. Let's capture the spectacle of the vortex of Genesis. Wow. The totems of the 12 Titans stand like 12 pairs of watchful, imperious eyes, overseeing the world they forged, nurtured, and ultimately brought to ruin. When the 12 constellations align and shine, the miracle that the Christos heirs speak of will illuminate, and so their prophecies claim. Alright, all the constellations of the 12 Titans are there. Time to head out. Okie dokie. Do I go to leave? Do I just go up here?
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's rest up. So much has happened today. What, do I have something on my face? Today you talked more than you did in the entire 3 worlds before this. Well, since the talkative one isn't around, someone else has to take her place. But it's been a long day for me too, so let's get through the review quickly. Agreed. By estimation, it took us about 20 system hours to figure out the current conditions on AMPHOREUS and build connections with the locals, a pretty good start. But I feel like there's more to everything than meets the eye. Even the Chrysos heirs themselves aren't as unified as we imagined. I wasn't expecting Aglaya to be that ruthless. Her verbal attack on us seemed quite sudden. There might be a reason behind it. With all the doubts in our mind, we can only just do our best. There is no right answer to the Trailblaze after all. All we can do is dive into this world and take things one step at a time. Plenty of questions are still up in the air, but my brain is too tired to handle them. Phainon's right, let's call it a day and save them for tomorrow. In the meantime...
Aggie, this campaign is going to turn out fine, right?
Do not harbor doubt, teacher. As the interpreter of the prophecy for the Chrysos heirs, any uncertainty in your words may undermine people's resolve.
All right. But it's just you and us here. By the way, Aggie, I was actually wondering, when you were in the vortex earlier with them, were you actually going to...
Certainly not.
Phew, that's good to know.
Why even bother to ask? If you were truly convinced of my intent to harm them, you would have intervened.
You sure don't miss a thing. We're just curious. What is really going through your head, Aggie?
Initially, my plan was to use the threat of banishment to test their resolve and perseverance, but I noticed a sense of unease in Castris. She trusted in them, and even reached out to Phainon in secret, believing I was unaware. Therefore, I took advantage of the situation and changed the threat from banishment to execution to see if the two could remain firm under the most extreme pressure. Simultaneously, it might also strengthen their bonds with Phainon and Castris.
Do you have to go to such lengths for the battle against Nikador? That's going to make it a lot tougher for you to gain their trust.
That's not important. You and I will eventually step off the stage and leave AMPHOREUS' fate in the hands of others. That's the future you foresee, isn't it?
Yeah.
Step off the stage as in, like, let them, like, take a back seat, or step off the stage as in die? Which one do you mean?
The prophecy of deliverance is nothing if not ambiguous. It urges us to defy the gods, yet refrains from providing a clear glimpse of what lies ahead. Right now, it is people's faith in the prophecy that unites them around the Chrysos heirs. Should a time come when their faith is shaken, all will crumble. Hence, we must be prepared. When our task is to craft the armor for the deliverer, what harm is there if you and I don humble attire?
Eggie, have you noticed? You keep saying you don't believe in humanity's altruism, but your actions are a counterexample.
Perhaps it's because my humanity is distancing itself from me. Another never-ending dawn. How bright is the day, and how long is the night. The golden thread hangs unusually silent today, as if the heavens, earth, and ocean are all holding their breath. Could they be mourning the impending downfall of a titan? Unwinding in a bath sounds appealing now. Would you care to join me?
Let's go, Aggie. When have we ever been able to say no in all these hundreds of years?
What's that sound?
Sound? Who? Bad? Which?
Who's talking?
Calm down, calm down.
Mimmy.
This time, next time.
Tell me who you are.
Mim?
Who?
Mimmy. Mimmy?
Who is you? Who am I?
Mimmy. Me.
Broken.
Mimmy.
Lost. One. Complete.
Mim. Mimmy.
Sleep.
Me.
No sleep.
Mimmy.
Disturb. Should not.
Am I dreaming? Feels like there's been a voice talking in my head all night. Oh yeah, that weird like bunny creature thing that we still haven't figured out what it is. I should probably mention this to Dan Hung. We still haven't like sorted that out yet. You're finally awake, about time. Slept in pretty late, it's so bright outside. Did you already forget the sky has been bright since we arrived at the holy city? Did you sleep well? There was this voice in my dream. A voice. The voice of the Stellaron again, or... It was pretty cute, unlike the Stellaron. So it wasn't a nightmare, but be careful, it might be its means of luring you in. Keep note of whatever you can remember, the strange dream might be connected to the rules of this world. While you were asleep, I did some thinking. I believe the most pressing concern is how the people of AMPHOREUS view what's beyond the sky. Unfortunately, contacting the Express might not be feasible for a while. If we try to fly out of AMPHOREUS, will we also incur the wrath of the gods? Yes. In the worst case, the entrance to AMPHOREUS is a one-way door, letting people in but not out. There's a new message. Did you both get a good rest? Fully recharged. I'm ready to tackle something big. Nice, you're all fired up. The room conditions are great, they're comfortable to rest in here. Something you wanted to discuss with us? I've got some good news. Teacher Trian has located Castrum Kremnos. Hurry to the Chrysos' bath in Memorial Palace, and let's get ready to take on Nikador. But you can rest for a bit longer, no rush, take it easy. I wasn't expecting the expedition to set off after only a night's rest. Let's set this question aside for now. The Chrysos heirs are getting ready to mobilize.
Hey, great to see you here.
Trusting our fates to two strangers? Is this madness or folly?
Maybe both. You should really make more friends, Mighty.
Heroes, your attention, please. Trian has returned with news. For the first time in many years, we have dispersed the fog around Castrum Kremnos and verified its location. The awaited moment has finally arrived for the Chrysos heirs. Our path forward is now clear. Vanquish Nikador, the violent Lance of Fury, and bring the core flame of strife back to Akama to fuel the prophesized miracle. This is an arduous mission, and I must heed the voices of all to determine the best candidates for this campaign. Should you harbor any thoughts, this is the moment to bring them forth.
I, phainon, of Aedes Elysiae, wish to join the crusade against Nikador. Furthermore, I recommend the two warriors from foreign lands. They have fought alongside me against Nikador's double, and I have full faith in their bravery.
Yes, we have no choice but to give it our all. Are you still not used to it? This is the destiny of the Trailblazer.
I, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, volunteer to join. Nikador has become corrupted over the years. His pride waning, but his might endures. Victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
I'm willing to join as well, to help guide departing souls and ease everyone's burdens.
I concur with your opinion. Though his divinity has faded, Nikador remains a formidable adversary. Yet, I cannot jeopardize all of your lives in one single battle. As we speak, the Hand of Shadow remains missing. The Eye of Twilight is still coveting our land, and Circes and Orynyx present significant threats, despite their lack of overt hostility toward humanity. Even with two demigods protecting the Holy City, The risk is too great. Hence, Castorus, you must remain here. Your place is not on the front lines, and the battlefield is best left to the warriors.
I understand.
As for the 2 foreign warriors, select one to accompany you, phainon. Placing both esteemed guests on the front line would not be proper.
He excels in wielding a range of weapons, and his flaming lance has quelled the enemy's advances multiple times. Mighty and I are both better at offense, so from a tactical standpoint, would you be willing to fight alongside us?
Sure, let's do this.
If you have no objections. Aglaya, the 3 of us will take on the mission to hunt down the Titan.
Midamos, Castrum Kremnos was your home. Your people were once Nikador's followers. Yet, you've chosen to turn to Akima and dedicate yourself to the prophecy. Do you swear, upon Kefali's body, to make this mission of the Chrysos heirs your foremost duty?
When Nikador succumbed to madness, they stopped being a god to my people. I will use my wrath as a human to strip that god of their authority. As for the core flame, and that soon-to-be vacant divine throne, if that is the object you desire, you can have it. I have no interest in becoming a replacement god.
How generous! I'm not the type to accept charity, so I'll definitely be the one who deals the final blow through Nikador's heart.
The party that will embark on the expedition to Castrum Kremnos is decided. Phainon from Ides Elysiae, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, and the distinguished guest from the Outlands.
Which we all know is not true, but okay.
I, Aglaya from Akima, Chrysos heir and the demigod who bears Nestia's divine authority, hereby bless your journey ahead. Trian will open the gate that will lead you to Castrum Kremnos. May the golden thread guide you on your journey and bring you safely home.
Damn, okay.
It is by the will of the gods that you stood on Akima's side in the end.
I thought you didn't trust me.
You are Phainon and Mighty's companion. So long as they're willing to entrust you with their lives, my trust in you doesn't matter. Go. Stand with the 2 Chrysos heirs. Akima has need of a true god of war. It's time for the mad god Nikador's reign to end.
Please, come back victorious. I'll pray for you. May your steps be ever quicker than death's relentless pursuit.
I plan to stay here for a while and learn about AMPHOREUS from Lady Tribby. You'll handle the action and I'll deal with the research. We each have a role to play.
You have a goodbye hug? Dan Hung refused your proposal with silence. Where's my hug?
Blow, wind, blow! All the way to Castrum Kremnos! Woohoo! Snowy, D, let's fly together! All the way across!
We don't have wings on our backs, Trian. Can you open a gate for us?
Oh, a gate! Oh, boring. Alright, let's open a gate! Century Gate! Woo!
Oh, it's not an actual gate?
Were you expecting actual city gates? It's true, Trian is very playful, but she's the best gatekeeper at AMPHOREUS. Her Century Gate never fails.
There's a chance of failure?
Instead of worrying about gates, why don't you take the time to think about how the 3 of us are supposed to fend off an entire army?
That's not like you at all, Mighty. Don't tell me you're scared.
Alright, Century Gate is opening soon. Right now! Snowy, D, and newbie Little Gray. Are you all ready?
Little Gray. Let's go slay a god.
Slay, slay.
I actually don't know who's on my team, so I think I haven't swapped things around.
Kalis, take this with you.
Give Smart 7th camera to you.
Record the sights you see on your adventure for March. Wait for my triumphant return. Keep yourself safe and work within your capabilities.
Stand still and listen up. We, Treeby, Trian, and Trinan from Yanisopolis, messengers of the Chrysosairs and the demigods who bear Yanis's divine authority, give unto you our blessings. May fate show you benevolence and seal away all paths that lead to dead ends, and throw open all gates that lead to victory.
It's quieter than I expected.
It's corrupted, but still familiar. This is Castrum Kremnos.
Times really have changed. Even Nikador's own lands are on the verge of collapse. I haven't seen any sign of Titankin.
If even half of Castrum Kremnos' old might remains, it would mean that a Goliath sent us to our deaths. This is the Outer City corridor. It used to be heavily guarded by soldiers. Even with the two of us working together, we wouldn't have made it past 30 steps.
What if he added me to the count?
Think whatever you want.
Yeah, Kremnos used to be the place every warrior longed for. Kind of a shame you didn't live in that era full of strong warriors, eh, Mighty? If all the heroes of the past hadn't fallen one after another, I wouldn't be the only worthy opponent you have left.
Are you scared? It's still not too late to run.
No, I'm just thinking about the warriors who also braved this very corridor in the past. They all ventured towards the city of the Lance of Fury, all just to set their names in gold. The fortress may be in ruins now, but what we're about to do is no different from what they were striving for back then. Let's go. We'll take back the core flame of strife, or die in Kremnos. Those are the only two paths to glory we can choose from. How does it feel to be home again after so long?
Not here. I lived in the inner city.
Trian, the road ahead is dangerous. You should stay here and find a safe place to hide. We'll return once we complete our mission. Then we'll have to trouble you to use the Sentry Gate again, all right?
Got it. Hide so the baddies can't find me.
Are you really a demigod?
Trian has sacrificed a lot for AMPHOREUS.
Ooh, rewindy thing, yeah. Okay, let's go.
By the way, aren't you going to tell him any stories about Castrum Kremnos? Aren't you worried I'll tell him all the historical myths you despise?
I'd like to see you try.
It's exhausting talking to you sometimes.
Tell me about this one.
Castrum Kremnos has been Nikador's territory since ancient times. It's a massive, moving fortress that surrounds the Titan, built by their followers. In the age before the Lance of Fury fell from grace, Castrum Kremnos would follow the Lance into battle after battle. It's a city that enforces strict discipline and reveres military might. Compared to that, the customs of my home feel very unsophisticated.
Oh.
Stream forth, gleam of old worlds.
Oh, the music here is so dope. God, the whole soundtrack for AMPHOREUS so far has been insane. I love it. Also, the irony of me playing May is not lost on me.
Once we pass through that gate, we'll be in the Acropolis.
We'll finally see some soldiers roaming about.
They're minions who succumbed to depravity. Smashing them to pieces would be the greatest mercy.
Oh, let's get smashing.
It seems enemies aren't the only things stopping us. This bridge has fallen into disrepair. I suppose even Kremnoan craftsmanship can be unreliable sometimes.
Sorry to disappoint, but the outer city was built by convicts.
No wonder it's so fragile. Maybe these people were taking their grievances out on you.
Doesn't matter. There's no shame in resistance here, whether it's from an adversary or a convict on death row.
Except now, it's stopping the people trying to kill Nikador. It's moments like this that make me miss Treeby's power.
You never learnt the prayer?
Learning and mastering are two different concepts. Without a priest's resonance, an ordinary person would fall into a coma after chanting the first few words of the prayer.
Oh. Luckily for you, I'm not an ordinary person.
But since you volunteered, please be my guest.
Ah, I see. Okay, so we can only actually do it once as well. Alright. Yeah.
Amazing! You do have the touch.
Ooh.
And it's broken again. I guess even a Titan's power isn't enough to stabilize this bridge.
Just like the soul of a criminal. Fragile.
Oh.
Stream 4.
Use the ladder to move down. You need to take one step of the ladder regardless of the length. Oh, okay. Oh. Hang on, I think I know. Wait, so... Oh. There we go. Got it.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Janus the Endless told me through a dream that there's nothing else that comes thereafter. True that. How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Security bug. Okay. Look. What's that? Oh, nice. See that? No matter how great the mountain, I can crack it open with a single flicker. Despite the heavy price I had to pay.
Seek, and you will find.
Look, the gate opened.
Genius. We never would have known if you hadn't said anything.
Let's go. We can take a detour from the broken bridge.
Whee!
Stream 4.
There is something. I thought I could hear something sighing. There is totally something sighing.
I keep playing back in my head my master's warnings. The door on the other shore will only open once the ground beneath you turns from red to blue. My mission should now be complete, right?
Look! In the sky! That's...
The Blade of Fury.
Ooh, damn, that looks cool.
Even if the world lay shattered, it would still hang high above everyone's head.
Place looks awesome. Oh.
It's... magnificent.
It is magnificent.
You haven't seen it at its most magnificent. That's the giant sword Nikador used to destroy Aquila's heavenly kingdom long ago, followed by one city-state after another. It's not just a weapon. It's the faith of the Kremnoan people. Souls who died heroically on the battlefield will further temper the blade in Nikador's hand, becoming a part of the God King's power. Such is the Titan's conquest. Nikador, the Titankin, and the people who have faith and strife sweep away all their enemies. Even in death, they embrace eternal glory.
I think you're exaggerating a little. I can think of at least 3 losses suffered by Castrum Kremnos in the Chrysos War just off the top of my head.
There's no shame in losing to those who conspire and plot in secret. Those weak and despicable individuals are the ones who should be ashamed.
True. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. The Kremnoan people have always been straightforward. They spend their whole lives running to the battlefield. No wonder Zagreus loves teasing you. But that's all in the past. Guess what I'm thinking, Mighty?
Probably nothing good. Keep it simple.
This isn't just an expedition. It's also a battle to determine a victor. Since we're already here, why don't we have a match and fight to our heart's content? Just you and me. Let's recreate the original Kremnos festival. Show me what the grandest fighting competition in Castrum Kremnos was like. Let's gild this expedition with another layer of glory, and compete to see who can kill the most crazed Titankin. How about it?
What's the prize?
The privilege of delivering the final blow to Nikador.
Interesting. I accept your challenge.
Am I the referee? I love Kalis is just there in the middle and he's so tiny, he's just looking at them both like, am I the referee?
I know, Mighty. He prefers to fight alone. There are 2 paths ahead. You and I will take the same one. We won't compete on who's fastest, but on the number of trophies. So we'll each be responsible for our own tally. Don't worry. I won't add his kills to my own count.
Doesn't matter to me, even if you do. You don't know the lay of the land. So I'll give you a 10-step head start.
He already thinks he's won. But I won't decline the offer either. Let's get going.
Honestly.
Why are you still standing there?
Returning the favor. 10 steps are too many. You can have 1 back.
Oh my god, this is so funny.
Made it. Hopefully the enemies on this side are worthy of our combined might.
Let's get that down.
This wall carving here doesn't even have a nose. Don't tell me the poor guy has to hold his breath the whole time. I guess my hand is forced and I'll take over things from here. Absolutely no time for slacking off.
Oh.
Finally, opponents who look like they can put up a fight. Let's go. We're going to win this competition.
It's better to make no move. I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here,
I didn't check the stuff.
There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore.
I didn't check anything.
Those with the most gun, those who dig their own grave.
Well, I will say, it's only because I've been so enthralled by the story. So... I also didn't change back from Bronya. Oh, I don't know.
I weep for the departed.
I'm sure I changed the Bronya. I don't know what happened.
It too shall fall.
Figure out.
Watch your head.
Be right.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
A little more heat. I'm honored by your... Since you're already here, why not have a meal before beginning?
My dirty tricks, all right.
Oh, maybe it wasn't my character. Maybe it was because it was resistant. Potentially. Interesting. Okay, I don't know. We'll have to see.
Bullet. Bring it on. There's your reward.
Free will, or was it fate? Destiny for oblivion.
Watch your head.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You and phainon defeated 4 Titankins together and you collected the Kremnos crest from their bodies.
2 down. Not a bad start.
But I counted 4.
We fought them together, so naturally I can only take half the credit. That's what I call fair play.
Isn't it more dangerous to split up?
Don't worry, Mighty is strong, and so am I. Did you see the look in his eyes? He's racked by homesickness, and doesn't want to show it to anyone else. Nothing is more important to Mighty than his people and glory. The city may be in ruins, but Kremnos is still the only place where he can be free. Now that we've sent him away, he can go have a good cry wherever he wants.
Yeah, so you two are actually really close.
He's both my friend and my foe. It's always been this way. Working with him always brings out my competitive side.
Aww. Also, that one, the one was really funny. It's like, the way you showed that you cared, I'm in tears. I love it.
Why are you just standing there? Giving up already?
What do you know? We're talking strategy here. Let's go. The competition might not be the real goal, but I still really hate losing.
I love the friendship between these two. It's really fun. Good. Right, let's keep going this way. Right, yeah, before I do that, hang on. Let me look at my freaking characters. Oh, another one there.
A real tough guy doesn't listen to lies and gossip and even has less time for being around the bush. Just carve out your own way, I say. However, the Spear Lord's craftsman really gets to use the good stuff. Man's buzzing loud.
Whoa, that's impressive. Following an iron chain onto the path leading to the giant sword on the other side? Huh? When did you get over there?
I told you before you don't know the lay of the land in this city. That's why you won't beat me. And just so you know, I'm at 6.
Wow, seems like luck is on your side. Our path was a little lax on security. Not to worry though. I'll catch up once we cross this iron chain bridge.
Assuming you can get across. Do you see the lightning bolt striking the chain?
Oh, fun.
It doesn't look like ordinary lightning, which means mindlessly running across would spell certain death. There happens to be a prophecy tablet here, though. Let's go take a look. Maybe it'll help us.
So, is the creation of Oronorix solving the puzzle make the prophecy come true? Combine the fragments in the operation area to match the path on the left and align them with the base image. Just if you go again, they will reappear. That can be sought. So. Oh God. Like, oh, like that. Got it.
Puzzle in and of itself.
Oh, nice.
Great. Should be smooth sailing from here.
How's it going? Oh, you look stumped. I'll be going on ahead, though.
Your lightning won't stop a warrior of Castrum Kremnos.
The banter between these two is hilarious.
You're nimbler than I thought.
Worry about yourself.
Oh shit, hell!
Abyss below us.
What the fuck? Why can't I run that? Quickly. Oh shit.
You practically have 9 lives, and on top of that, you're lucky. I'm almost jealous.
Shit, hell.
That was a close one. Thankfully, we both have a remarkable... So, this is a lounge. It feels out of place. Just regular... There's a thick layer of dust. Guess no one's been here for a long time. They must have been left behind by Mighty's people when they departed.
Who are his people exactly?
You've likely seen them in Akima, but it's hard to tell just by appearance. They look the same as anyone else, they just have traditions that are slightly... different from ours. This is... a proverb slate. It doesn't look like the rest of the things that were left behind. It looks kind of new, in fact. Who would have left this here? I can't read the runes either. Must be written in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos.
Let me take a look.
There you go.
Yep, can't read any of it. I overestimated myself.
Don't worry. We have an expert next door. We can show it to Mighty when we group back up. Though that does remind me. I've been wondering how you can understand the language and writing we use in AMPHOREUS when you're from beyond the sky.
Maybe AMPHOREUS isn't that isolated after all.
Did AMPHOREUS have more dealings with worlds beyond the sky than we thought? But nothing like this was ever recorded in our historical materials. Maybe your arrival will overturn many things we thought we knew.
Oh, maybe. Dunno. Bean dudes.
It's a gadget that records your voice. People don't like this sort of thing nowadays. Why don't you hold on to it? It makes a sound when you shake it. Should make for an interesting collectible. Give you something to show for your trip, in addition to the photos.
Lance of Fury. Nikador. Blades and lances resound out loud and their bloodlust will never die. The peace that they protect lays beneath the horrific mountains of corpses and rivers of blood.
Well, we've turned over every nook and cranny. It's time to move on.
Guess so. Yeah, he really chose the bad side, huh? There is no enemies here. Ooh, an enemy.
Wait, what's that creature doing? Is it trying to stop us?
What?
Killed its own comrade. They truly have no honor to
Oh. Interesting.
The road ahead is blocked by the iron ball. Can you call upon Ornyx's miracle again? What did I tell you? I get especially lucky when I'm with you. This instrument stabilizes the connection between priests and the 3 Titans of Fate. Give it a try.
If something should happen to me.
I'll be sure to pass on your last words to Dan Heng, my friend. Don't worry, you'll be just fine.
Great, thank you. Just go for it, we'll be fine.
Not bad. Something feels different about you already. Why don't you give it another go? That's it! Nice work!
Nailed it.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Oh.
From the sound of things, we're about to lose if we don't step it up.
Right, let's see if Pella's any better.
Troublesome.
Oh. Hedge your bets. Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
There's always a weakness.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Watch your head. Sure, I'll play along.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Free will.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Still waters of oblivion.
We have the upper hand.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Another blood debt repaid.
Ooh, what is that? Blacklight towards Terraria. Look for nearby Titan mark. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, that did not work. Hang on. Yeah, back. So. Oh, that too many? Takes me a minute to get those, but it's always quite satisfying when you do. Alright, let's go and defeat some more enemies.
Careful. We're getting very close to the Blade of Fury.
Hello.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
How familiar.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
That's half the work. Still waters of oblivion.
No dirty tricks. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
The whispering. Oh, looks like there's some more formidable enemies ahead. Let's do this. Ooh, there's quite a few of them in there.
This is the center, all right. That's a sizable formation.
Now there's a chance to take the lead.
My thoughts exactly. You have the heart of a fighter, my friend. If the records are correct, directly beneath the Blade of Fury lies the world-renowned Kremnos Arena. The path before us leads either to glory or to death. Of course, glory is ours, and death is theirs.
Approaching now are the duo of gladiators whose names strike terror in all who hear them. The one, the only, Dark Swordmaster, phainon!
You'll pay for this.
Destined for oblivion.
data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. It mustn't fall.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ooh, what a savage hit! The baseballers show no mercy to their enemies! Can you hear that? The crowd's roaring in approval!
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off!
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
Still waters of oblivion.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Watch your head. Oh.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Hedge your bets.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Destined for oblivion.
You have the upper hand.
Sure, I'll play along.
Marvelous teamwork! These two gladiators! This illusion of yours is serious.
Oh, that's a lot.
Also contend with the noise from outside the arena. How unfortunate.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
It's on me. Watch your head.
Oh! We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them. Commencing support.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Oh,
You'll pay
wonderful.
for this.
Okay.
Sure, I'll play along.
Not good.
It's on me.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
No dirty tricks, all right. Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Doesn't fall.
Watch your head. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
There's always a weakness. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
Destined for oblivion.
This battle is unavoidable.
Sure, I'll play. It's on me.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
God, this enemy is just not going down, man.
Doesn't fall. Not good.
Oh.
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Still waters of oblivion.
You'll pay for this. Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion.
This battle is... Mustn't fall. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Commencing support. You'll pay for this.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I hate when that happens. It's so unfortunate. You're like, oh.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
There we go. Flipping heck, that would not die.
With their
Boom,
exceptional strength and perfect teamwork, these two gladiators have bested every opponent.
The glory they've been striving for has not come as anticipated.
How disappointing. No sign of the Titan at all. Is Nikador hiding somewhere?
They're most likely in the soul forging zone. The path is right behind you.
Thanks! What about you?
I'll take the other path. It's crawling with parasites.
You've definitely had the upper hand in this competition.
Shall we go? Well, it's not every day you see a view like this. Go ahead and capture it with the photo stone.
I'll take a photo of it then. A faint murmur rides the wind, a whisper of ancient history, an elegy of God, and the rumble of strife.
So, that friend of yours, her name is March.
That's right, she's called March 7th.
March 7th. You think our names sound strange. You guys mentioned her in the Vortex of Genesis earlier. You must really value your friendship with her to go through all this effort to document the journey for her.
She was supposed to be here, but she's not feeling well.
That's unfortunate. Honestly, seeing how you both look out for your friend has furthered my trust in you.
Aww.
A person's true character often comes to light in their friendships. Most of what my teacher taught me has slipped away, but this sentence is still vivid in my memory. Especially in these tumultuous times. Friends who you can trust completely are a rare and precious find. Let's keep going.
Aww.
We can't let Mighty Mouse get too full of himself. The prophecy tablet might be able to unlock that closed gate.
Oh, it's nice that he values him as like a true friend.
The inscription etched into this blade of fury still pulses with the divinity that the Spear Lord injected into it. I think I can feel it. Yes, I feel it. I feel it. Okay, fine, it was just my imagination.
I want to go down. Can I go down? The honor of martialism has not been sounded. Sorry, the horn of martialism has not been sounded since the Mad King's spirit scattered. The throne has not seen a change of hands for a long time, and the land of Bloodlust awaits its new ruler. Oh shit, never mind. Oh yeah, we're not going there right now. Okay. Never mind. Oh, no, apparently it's back here. Oh. Oh, it's FAVES. Good job, me. Oh, I see. Okay, so... Easier and everything isn't shaking around,
Hold
so...
on. Let's move on.
When everything's not like shaking, it's a bit easier.
According to Mighty, we need to go deeper into Castrum Kremnos. It's that way. But there's another exit here. I wonder where it leads. Maybe we can use the iron ball to smash through the roadblock. Hopefully it leads to Castrum Kremnos' treasure vault. Otherwise it might not be worth the effort. There's one upstairs. Maybe we can figure out a way to get it down. Choose any path you like. It's entirely up to you.
Oh, choices. Glad I managed to do that.
Locked path. That won't stop us.
Oh, I see. Yeah, so we need to get... Oh.
Why is the staircase blocked? Weird to think
Hello.
that people lived here.
Oh, I see. Hang on. That, and then this. Alright, cool.
As time marches on, the statue of the tyrant of Kremnos has become a relic, as green mossy fingers smother all the glory and tragedy of the past. Would this also be the will of my master?
What is this? Purify. Ah, so we can purify this. Got ya. Where's it bloody gone? Bloody miles away. On. Oh, lots of lovely enemies. Great.
Watch your head. I hit the mark. It's on me.
This battle is unavoidable. Amazing support.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion. No dirty.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Hedge your bets.
Ready for another?
Another blood debt repaid. Don't forget to let your...
Nice. Perfect. Grand. And awesomely great. Right, beautiful. So, now, go down. The actual stairs.
done! Go claim our rewards. No one else in Kremnos will have any use for them anyway.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Oh, nailed that first try. Let's go. I'm proud of myself for that one. Oh, oh, that went well. Hell yeah. Can't believe how well that went. Awesome.
Conquest. A marvelous avenue that once held an army can barely bear the weight of a single fallen leaf these days.
A fallen titan, soulless kin, and a desolate fortress. This place has fallen pretty far from the way people remember it. We meet again. What's your count so far?
30.
That's not too far off. We still stand a chance.
I'm fairly certain we're on like 40 something actually.
I just remembered. We came across a slate with inscriptions in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos. Could you help translate it?
Is it beyond your knowledge, amateur historian?
Sadly, yes. You are my only hope now.
You just keep having fun. I've got better things to do.
This place has fallen pretty far from the way people remember it.
Oh, funny. Yeah, we're on 48. We're doing fine. Oh, not you again.
It's all mine.
Oh no! Damn it. Overthought it. There we go.
Stream 4.
Oh.
The gleam of old.
Stop for a moment. I have something to tell about you. In all my years of thievery, I've never met someone like you. This is not some kind of precious jewel or rare artifact. It's just some chest filled with junk, and yet you would still fight this hard to keep your greedy mitts on it. Are you so hard-pressed you just go around shoving everything in your greedy little pockets?
I have my own use for it.
That resolute determination. I see we have of the same mind. If you saw my collection, you would throw yourself to the ground in reverence and get out of my way. I thought there were only person who would be able to catch me in a place so full of twists and turns. Your methods are remarkable indeed. I wonder if you could capture her, too.
Oh, you're gonna give me the chest, thank you.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Huh, there's another mural up ahead. Want to take a closer look? looks like they're creating Titankin. Maybe this is what soul forging means. Crafting a body from rough stones, and then infusing it with a god's golden blood to bring it to life. No wonder Castrum Kremnos keeps winning battle after battle. With this method, they can create as many soldiers as they want.
I am hereby willing to sacrifice my wits to forge a soul for this armor and drive it in defense of my master and my lady. It's the real shame that this is just a mural, though. How wonderful it would be if it were real.
How did you beat us here again? But there are still plenty of enemies around. What's wrong? Already tired?
I gave you two this final chance on purpose. If you're not interested, fine.
Well, how generous of you. This is the stockpiling zone. We must be getting close to Nikador.
That's right. But by the time you arrive, he might already have fallen by my hand.
Then we must act quickly. We can't let you die right before our eyes, can we? We'll be meeting up with Mighty soon. Want to clean up this area and increase our trophy count? Victory or defeat. It all comes down to this. Path is cut off, but how did he get through? Oh, did he set up this roadblock on purpose?
You jump across.
Hold your horses! We're not exactly immortal here. Enough joking. Let's look around. This might come in handy. A stone table for the Hand of Zagreus. Let's use it to fill the crack in the path.
Hand of Zagreus?
Simply put, Zagreus is the titan of trickery. Thievery, deception, and betrayal. These unsavory acts are all tied to them. That titan has fallen. But they left bewitching hands scattered all over the world. Now people use these giant hands to move things around. And, well, to steal things, too. I don't normally approve of this, but given the circumstances, let's use it this one time.
Oh. Hand of Zagreus is the divine body left by Zach.
We need to find a solution to mend the broken path.
Flawless work! Great job!
So many stones here. I wonder how many war machines can be built with all this. After today, we'll be slumbering here forever.
Your friend's in on the action.
This should work now. Let's just hope no more strange mechanisms get in our way.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Fighting shoulder to shoulder alongside somebody neither fully friend or foe is the kind of detail you only read about in the epic odes passed down via the poets via word of mouth recitals. Ugh. I never thought I'd get to witness such a thing today. It's getting me really fired up.
Oops.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
Free will on still waters of oblivion.
Hedge your bets.
We have the upper hand.
I hit the mark.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Look, someone's getting impatient.
You took your sweet time.
Apologies, but someone forgot to clear out the obstacles along the way.
Enough chatter. Show me your tally.
Mighty displays 30 Castrum Kremnos crests in his collection. Compare the total number of crests you obtain with Mighty's.
Haha! Looks like we won!
Well, I'm a man of my word. You can deliver the final blow.
Wait. On second thought, the stakes seem a bit too high. Deciding who gets the glory with just one competition might be disrespectful to the gods. Let's change the stakes. You can just share half your spoils with us. As for Nikador, we can take him down together.
The real question is if we can pull it off. Well, here's your spoils.
They're right up ahead then?
There's just a faint scent, but I'm certain they're here. We're about to cross paths with strife.
Oh.
Wow! Look at this big guy! Could this be Varric's Leo?
Show some respect. This is Chrysius Leo.
Oh.
Not some rumor-spouting gossip monger.
Different one.
Chrysius Leo was the top advisor in Castrum Kremnos, whose wise counsel helped my tribe win many battles and thwarts numerous schemes. Sadly, he has lost his voice now. If only the Chrysos heirs could benefit from his wisdom.
Mighty Moss. Crown Prince?
He speaks!
Leo, after all these years, you're still awake.
Mighty Moss, I could never forget your voice. I've been waiting for this moment all along.
Please, teacher, share your wise counsel with me.
Crown Prince, Castrum Kremnos has lost everything. Its people, traditions, and most importantly, its glory.
To survive, our people have migrated, and our traditions have faded with time. But glory, even though it has vanished into the mist and its walls have crumbled, Castrum Kremnos has never forsaken the glory of its warriors. Why say otherwise?
Our god has completely lost their sanity. No longer a revered symbol of war. They have fallen and are now plotting an evil scheme. I urge you, Mighty Moss, to put an end to their endless suffering. Allow them to die as a warrior. They must go with honor.
Teacher, answer me! As your crown prince, I command you!
Mighty, let him rest. He must be exhausted.
Perhaps those were just the delirious words of a dying lion. I shouldn't overthink it. Let's keep going.
Hold on. This is the slate that I mentioned earlier. We couldn't decipher it. Maybe it's connected to the scheme the old lion mentioned.
Hand it to me.
The Black Tide may be an indescribable enemy, but if exploited carefully, it can also become a sharp weapon pointed at our archenemy. Infiltrators can be instructed to transport a load of tainted Titan King covered in special earth so that they may be smuggled among Droma's caravan goods to Okihima. Upon entry under the cover of the Curtainfall Hour, the personnel will stash the kin in various sections of the city. After a few days, the earth will weather and peel, suffocating the streets of Okihima with Titan Kin's tainted air. When this moment arrives, the Okihimans will be frantically searching for the source of the pollution. We just have to wait for the chaos to unfurl to take the final step to victory. Gather the heroic souls within the city, let the divine blade of Wrath point Okihima, and run Strife's blade through the entire city, after which our forces will overwhelm them like an ocean wave crashing into them, and the long-awaited victory will finally fall into our grasp.
No. Nikidor would never.
That explains the surprise attack on Akuma. I didn't think that the Mad Titan could have orchestrated it.
Akuma is on the brink of destruction. Someone needs to go back and rescue them.
No. We need to press on and finish our mission.
Are you blinded by glory? As I said before, victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
We're just one step away from Nikidor. Defeat the source of the evil and the threat will vanish on its own. Just like that decisive strike, there is no turning back for us. Nikidor could drive Akuma to the brink of ruin. But we can do the same to them. Besides, I have faith in Aglaya and Tribi. With 2 demigods and our allies watching over Akuma, they should be more than capable of protecting the Holy City.
Dan Hong is there too.
All right. I'll trust your judgment this time. Let's hope we don't end up in an abyss of regrets, Nikidor. Has your divine body truly been hollowed out by the hands of madness? Have you completely forsaken your dignity as a warrior? Sweltering heat. Titan's wrath has set the air ablaze.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close. Getting even hotter. Is this place still in use?
After we pass through here, we'll reach the soul forging zone.
The heat is unbearable. And all these thoughts are echoing in my head. On second thought, this could very well be where we meet our end. Right?
Be careful. Your thoughts are being corrupted by strife.
You're right. It was my decision to keep pushing forward. And with him here, we're sure to complete our mission and return safely, just like the path ahead. Even though it's completely dilapidated, it will still lead us to our final destination.
Child of Gorgo, tell me, what dreams lie at the bottom of your heart? One wish and I shall perform a miracle for you. I want to wander through the years and become a beam of light in the sky. Let us try one more time, Child of Gorgo. A vanguard, an aegis, or a marksman.
Right, I think what I might do is because the video's quite long at this point. I think what I might do is I might end part 1 there, because then we'll begin on a boss fight, and then I did have a quick look to see like other people's uploads, and to be fair, it seems like this quest is like super duper long, so I've still got loads to play. So I think doing this in like a two-parter is probably for the best. So let's talk a bit about what has happened so far and my initial thoughts on AMPHOREUS. Right, so this is the end of part 1. Part 2, we will pick up and do the fight against Nikador. I just wanted to give my initial thoughts on this quest so far and what I think of AMPHOREUS. I always say it wrong. I'm going to keep saying it wrong. I'm so sorry. And the characters that we've met so far, oh my god, this has been fucking mint. I've loved it so far. I think it has been such a cool step in such a different direction. I feel like it's so different from anything else we've had on Honkai Star Rail so far. I think it's quite different to what we've had in a gacha game for a while as well. It really feels like a really refreshing take on a topic that has, I guess, been touched upon. I think Greek mythology is commonly used in gacha games and in gaming in general, especially in RPG games, but it's a really refreshing take on it. And bringing in this flame chaser lore, which has already been pre-established from Honkai Impact, in such a fascinating way, and kind of not giving us every single character. So we obviously know we've only met, what, 5 of them, but we know obviously there are quite a few more to meet. It's kind of drip feeding us this really interesting story. And I think at first it did feel a bit overwhelming. There was a lot of information. They were kind of throwing words around and I was like, what? But I like that they kind of played into it. And even when they were doing the explanations, they were like, a bit confused. Yeah, you know, they kind of like knew that. But I think that they've told the story in a really good way. I think that they've introduced us to a really great cast. I think my favorite so far has to be phainon. I love him. Their voice actor is doing an incredible job. That emotionality in their voice is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. And I really am looking forward to seeing what's going to happen going forward. I think the other characters that we've met, I've really enjoyed. I think Agalea, was expecting to be quite like a soft character, quite sort of like almost motherly in her guidance and stuff, and having her actually be the character that's very cold and brutal and quite cunning. And obviously she's doing it for a good reason, but having her play that character, I think was very unexpected. Whereas obviously other characters are more characterized to seem that way, but actually she's the one that's playing that role. And I really like that aspect of it. I think that the whole idea of it in the lore, these Titans versus the humans, I think there's more to it. And I am looking forward to see if it is just kind of as straightforward as it's like the Titans versus the humans, and see if it is quite that easy, or if there is someone else manipulating the things. Also, to be fair, this is the first world that we've had that isn't affected by the Stellaron as far as we are aware. So potentially, because it's been saying about corruption and stuff, maybe there is a Stellaron here and they're just not even aware of it. They just think it's part of what's happening in the world. And I do wonder if we are about to discover something like that. So I'm excited to play the next part of this quest, because this has been really good, really, really good. Like, oh, so good. I'm also curious how Herta plays into this, because obviously I'm aware Herta's on the banner. And so I'm kind of wondering when Herta's going to pop up, because surely she's going to have to pop up at some point, because, you know, she's the current character on the banner. I can't see her being a filler character. And we also saw her talking to the Aeon, right? So like there's a whole thing going on with her that we haven't even touched upon yet. So I'm presuming that's going to be like the next part of this quest as well. But honestly, so far I think the environment itself has been really great to traverse. I think it's such a different environment to the other 3 worlds that we've been to so far, and I'm really enjoying it. I think the puzzles are really good and refreshing, and they're just like fun. And I like that. The music is my favorite music. It is fucking top tier. What an incredible soundtrack. I absolutely adore it. I would say the only other soundtrack that I might be on par with this for me is maybe that battle theme from the Lawfu that has that tone to it. I've talked about this before. There's like a certain song in the Lawfu that pops up every so often, and it's such an incredible fighting track. But the music here has been absolutely just stunning. Loved it so far. Been brilliant. And I also like the fact that we're just kind of using Kalis and Dan Heng. I think that they are quite an interesting duo in amongst themselves, and having March kind of having to take a bit of a step back, same again, is in a way quite refreshing, because she can be quite a center of attention character. It's quite nice for her to have taken a back seat, because I think Dan Heng and Kalis are characters that, yes, they can take center of attention, but I think they don't necessarily draw as much attention as March does. And I think that they are kind of taking a backseat to this story, and I think that because there's going to be so many characters introduced, I think having them as the main two does make a lot of sense for this quest. I think it was absolutely the right choice. I would love to have seen Welt on here too, and Sunday, but I'm kind of hoping maybe they'll, like, them and Himiko will have something else going on, because it sounds like they were doing other things, so I'm wondering what, like, Himiko and Welt and Sunday are going to be doing. So yeah, I do wonder what role they're going to be playing. Yeah, we'll have to find out. But so far, I'm really impressed. Really like this. Let me know, what do you think down in the comments below. Please, no spoilers for the second part of this quest. I will have it up as soon as possible. It might be a couple of days because the Enfield beta is coming out, and this took me a lot longer than I thought. So it might be that it's like at the weekend or at some point early next week. But it will be up very, very soon. And yeah, really enjoying this so far. Let me know who your favourite characters are. Let me know what you think. What did you think of the twists, the voice acting, everything? Just let me know your general vibes of this so far. Are you feeling it? Are you not feeling it? I personally feel like this story's been great so far, and I'm so hyped to see where this goes forward. I could see how this could last a whole version if we've got all the Titans as well, and all the different characters that are going to pop up. Like, this could be so good. But anyways, let me know your thoughts down in the comments below. Let me know who your favourite is so far, and which of these characters are you going to be getting. Just let me know. Give me all the deets down below. And if also, while you're down there, if you haven't already, don't forget to like and subscribe. It means a lot to the channel. Lets me know that you like the content and the videos. We also, in the description, we do have Discord, we do have Twitter, we do have TikTok, all those good things. So if you want to follow me on any of those, please do. Thank you very much for watching, guys, and I will catch you very, very soon. Hope you have an amazing rest of your day. Bye.